The second trail ruins, and as soon as we found unsuspicious gravel, we brushed it. And it didn't take long until... Is that... $40 can collect any more armor trims. I have an announcement to make. Got another one. The second armor trim. Robin, let's go. That the one? Yep, we found it. The Wayfinder armor trim.
And we now have all the 4 armor trims collected. It's very beautiful to see all of them together in one shulker box. Now let's take all the armor trims and add them onto the armors.
These are the 4 new armor trims, and I think they look amazing. And look at the whole collection. We have 8 trims so far. And I have to say, the diamond color is definitely my favorite out of all of these. We have 8 more to collect, so Robin, let's go.
And the next armor trim that we are going to collect is located in the strongholds. We have discovered a lot of strongholds to build sandtubers in the portal room, but we never actually looted the chests from the rest of the rooms. Found the chest. Only an apple and a chest plate.
And supposedly in a library, you have a chest that has a 100% chance of generating with the armor trim. That's the one, the eye armor trim.
Armor number 9, and that is colored with amethyst shards. Our journey now takes us into the desert to find some desert temples.
So we both found a desert temple. Now there is a 50-50 chance of having the armor trim inside one of the chests. Which one of us is the lucky one?
Let's find out. No. 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 Ah, no.
No. No. No. No. We were both unlucky. Okay, let's see if maybe we are lucky together. And the first one I open, I see 2 smithing templates.
And there are 2 more on the other chest.
Robin? Uh-oh. To show the netherite color well, I'm gonna apply it on the diamond armor. And that's what it looks like here, displayed on our armor stand.
This next place I have probably visited only once in my lifetime of playing Minecraft. And I'm talking about the jungle temple. I didn't find anything good from my temple.
And I got... 2 wild armor trims.
This is a wild looking armor trim. And the template looks cool as well. A bit different than all the others.
If you wanna know where we are going next, then the hint are these totems that I'm holding. I think you all know where we are heading.
And that is the ancient city. This thing scares me, but we have to search for 2 armor trims from here.
One armor trim has a 5% chance of generating, but the craziest part is that the other one is the rarest armor trim ever, having only a 1.2% chance of generating in a loot chest.
Our strategy here is this. We fly around, find all the shriekers and destroying them. This of course spawns in the warden, so there were a lot of wardens walking around. There is a guy coming in front of you, see? You see?
This also meant that if you got blinded and didn't know where to escape, the warden could easily get you. Dealing with wardens is hard, but if you are wise like us, you host a server from Wise Hosting, so you can play together and everything becomes twice as easy.
After a while all the shriekers were gone and we could do the fun part now, looting all the chests and seeing if we can find the smithing templates. I found the smithing template for war armor trim. One collected, but we still need to find one more.
But after finding that one, we kept on searching and searching until all the chests were looted. Turns out one ancient city is not enough to find both of the armor rims. And considering that the final armor rim has 1% chance of spawning in a chest, that kinda makes sense.
In the next ancient city, we continued the same strategy, but made the top of the portal as our base.
Our camp now has been overtaken by wardens.
From the second ancient city, we got absolutely nothing. Not even a single armor rim. But let's keep searching. This is a bit sad, but we went through the whole process and found no smithing templates in the ancient city number 3.
This is now the 4th ancient city where we have removed all the shriekers, at least all the ones that we can see. But this one is special, because actually, as you can see, there is another portal, so 2 ancient cities are combined. This is absolutely huge, and I think we have a really good chance of finding the rarest armor trim from here.
And the first chest that I'm opening, nothing.
Ah, okay, hello. I thought it was the new one, but still I got the watered armor trim. And I got another watered armor trim. So now it's kinda annoying. I keep on getting these ones, but I want the rarest one.
It's a watered armor trim again.
Again? I found it!
Really?
Finally! I can't believe it! It's the Silence armor trim! I'm so glad this thing is over. Yes! Let's take our stuff and go home. Look at this thing. Just look at it.
It looks beautiful. Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh, it fell down.
Imagine if there was no way to craft the Silence armor trim and you had to find like 4 of them to make an armor set. Thankfully that's not the case.
For the rarest armor trim, I gave a beautiful emerald color. And look how beautiful it looks. You can tell this armor trim is rare because it covers most of the armor, not like the other armor trims.
And for the armor trim that we kept on finding, I'm gonna choose nether quartz as the color. And it goes right here, next to the Silence armor trim.
And it seems there are only 3 more armor trims to find.
Yes sir.
Having the hardest one out of the way, the next one is very easy. We gotta find it from the end city loot chests. Using Elytras, we can explore new end cities really fast, so let's see how many minutes it takes to find the armor trim.
Yo, that is a massive end city.
Oh, I found it. Here it is, the Spire armor trim. It actually took a bit longer than I thought, but let's apply it to our armor. As we are leaving, look how many new end cities I'm seeing. It's crazy.
For the smithing template that we found from the end, it only makes sense that we use the amethyst shard to give it the purple color. And that's what it looks like. Pretty cool. Now we only have 2 more to collect. We now need to collect an armor trim by killing the Elder Guardian. We have a lot of experience in raiding the ocean monuments for all the sponges that we have. So this is more than easy. But that also means a lot of the nearby monuments are already empty. Like this one right here.
Killing each Elder Guardian, you have 20% chance of getting the armor trim.
Oh, did you get it?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, I found it. We now have the dyed armor trim.
Very nice. It only took us 6 guardians to get it.
Looking cool, but you know what looks even cooler? Finishing up this whole closet. So let's get the last one.
For the final armor trim, we need to just find this Woodland Explorer map to find the Woodland Mansion.
A Woodland Mansion doesn't have a lot of chests, but it has a lot of indicators who spawn in vexes. Yes, I found the Vex armor trim from the first mansion.
For the last and final armor trim, I'm gonna choose gold again because I really love how it looks. Wow, you know what? This actually looks really cool, just like a Vindicator.
We are fully complete with the armor trim sets, but you know, we didn't make all of this just for display. We get to choose one trim too.
Are you ready to see them? Ta-da! Here is us specced out in the new and fancy armor trims.
It was really fun and actually useful challenge. So thanks to Minecraft for adding it, and thank you for watching. See ya!
Bye!
Toaster, man.
You pretty
Just
weird,
normal
man.
toaster creatures and animals.
Every
you.
building you walk in, you blast your bread.
You got it,
load.
buddy.
What the?
These are fat.
If you finish this video without laughing, I owe you money. Let's go. What a dog, baby. Rose, chill like that. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Chill with one of my boys.
No, he's chilling with me, his juicy side piece.
Who the?
What the fuck?
It's my boy. It's my boy. Look.
What, you strong ass?
No,
Look!
no.
He's too strong. I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to show you.
I'm so sorry, my boy.
What are you doing?
Bro's so zesty, bro.
You can't spend time with me in my bed.
Bro's the final boss of the gym. Jeez, chillax.
有请潘周丹。
潘周丹，29岁，硕士。
Got the blankets for the boys. Wait, what's going on here?
You having a sleepover? Clash of Clans. Why is there Shrek right there?
Then you guys will be able to infiltrate.
What is that?
Do you guys understand the attack? Yes or no?
A supportive girlfriend? I don't believe this is real.
Oh, you got it.
What's a dog doing?
Who am I here with?
Izzy,
Izzy, how old are you?
20.
So the question of the day is kiss or slap?
Oh, don't tell me he's gonna slap her.
Morning, and normally the first
I love domestic abuse.
thing I say to my coworkers is, "Hey guys, how's it going?" Well, one of my coworkers decided to ask me today, "Hey dude, you're into fitness?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, what's up, man?" He's like, "Fitness, little wiener in your mouth." I said, "Why would you ask me that?"
Bro.
Got him.
Deadass, I think all them females over there looking at us and shit, bro. But don't look over there though.
Going straight to him.
Yep. Back at it.
Back in.
In winter, it is very cold when we get up to go to the toilet. So, I invented this fecal transfer assist toilet. The design is very human. When we want to go to the toilet at night, we just need to push the switch. This time we can use the toilet in bed. After going to the toilet, press the switch again. It will dump our excrement into the toilet. Very easy to use.
Oh, it's so wild. No, not the pizza. Yeet.
Hey, Zan.
Come here, come here. What was that? Was it both? The monkey was challenging the one.
I said no drugs in the house.
No vaping. Bad baby. What the poop do? No. Damn, she going wild. It was the wrong person. This is the guy from Breaking Bad. Hector. Ding 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 ding.
Switch right here real quick, Paul.
Don't you worry. There you go, buddy. There you go. Poor baby. What? Did he just get the poor kid.
Guys, my friend just learned how to skateboard. Show them what you can do. Come on, let's go.
Oh.
Whoa, look at you go, man. Look. Oh, God.
I hate when it happens when a random rhino goes on the street and takes me away. What the heck, bro? But it's so red.
P, I'm sorry. I thought you were a fly.
How many people live here?
Me and my mom.
So 2.
My dad
3.
died.
2. You wasted my time a little bit.
I wish the earth was flat.
Bro, Family Guy is so messed up. I think that was from Family Guy.
That because I would walk right off you. Don't even. Don't.
What the cat doing? Bro didn't take any shit. He just straight up spit back on her.
Watch the video all the way through. What would you do if your girlfriend did this to your PS5?
I get a fucking girlfriend and a PS5? Yeah, look at me. I'm moving up in the world. Let's go tell my mom.
Bro, what is this? It's so disgusting, his room. Come on.
Mother DoorDash, we got your damn food. Come get this bullshit.
What's going on?
Nice.
Oh, close the DVD. Nice.
Feels good. Oh, damn.
It's so complicated. Like, what does this even do?
Realize there's always something to get in the way, bro. You don't see your back. Get out of here. Bro, get off your high horse.
What is this editing? So good.
Yo, does anyone need a Valentine?
I do.
Alright, for sure. Look at you.
Spider. No, don't get shot.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This cut making me feel different.
Damn. What?
Jolly good shoe.
Do not forget. Bro's disgusted.
Is the Riz not there?
No, really isn't. Oh my God.
How about hold on. How about now?
No.
Treat me like white tea. Don't get me dirty. Fuck on.
Can I get your Gmail?
Bro, that's for
justifiable for a
Gmail.
man to hit a food.
I can't speak for men, but I can speak for myself. You disrespect me, Lord Jesus, look out.
Aw, that's so cute. Well, okay. Bro's doing the gritty.
What the heck? You literally just went into the grocery store.
Why is it so attractive when a guy's
Average YouTube Shorts viewer. No, I'm joking, guys. Doing the gritty in the grocery store.
hungry and is shoveling in food to the
Everybody knows Drake stole my flow, bro, and that's the end of it. He took a line from you, and you took the same line from another. Man, you fat as.
Soldier Boy, man. Bro is the king of comebacks. The king of come?
The Muffin Man?
What's he doing?
Oh,
What would you do if you had to go to bed tonight and you knew you wouldn't wake up in the morning?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
He's dodging. He bit the whole phone. Oh, rest in peace, kid.
Guys, I think there's a
Jump
monster outside.
Some right here. We got some right here. Oh,
You got him. He's gonna attack.
hey,
Or she.
you got some right here. You got some right here.
Aww, he's so kind.
Bro, what's going on in there, bro? I'm tired of this.
Fat nose.
Stop.
Hello. Is that skibbity dee bop 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 bop?
No copy. Oh, maybe it's 1 second. Please, YouTube, do not copyright strike me for 1 second of audio. Why
Oh, just what I was looking for, bro. What the hell? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. My fault.
I'm wearing the pants. He's wearing the skirt. We're both gay. He's pregnant. I have 2 girlfriends. It's 2021.
Okay, this is like a really up algebra problem.
bro ignored all the red flags. He was like, guys, this is like an algebra issue. Oh, not the Inch TV. Bro stood up. He went T-pose. Did he just shit?
Come outside, right?
Did he just shit while flying? Look. Oh no, I think he dropped something.
I come outside.
Yeah, he dropped like a pocket of gel. Cup of gel. Yeah.
I come outside, right? Ooh, what the fuck? It's the dude truck. Sting. Dude truck. Royal wave. Royal wave. Hello. Oh! Asian driver.
That's messed up. Did you laugh? Do I owe you money? If I do, let me know. But I ain't gonna pay you anyways.
If I laugh at this video, I have to DM all my girls on Instagram that I have a small pee-pee.
The Insta360 Go 3 is the most insane example of how capable miniature tech has become. Every time this company releases a new version of this thing, I can't quite believe how much more they've crammed into it. So, here are the top 10 things you need to know, starting with the unboxing, because it comes with everything. Every accessory that you could possibly need to make it work at its best is in the box. Would you believe it? The video quality is a really cool example of this progression. Like, this is the original Insta360 Go 1 from 2019, and its quality looks like this, which is, it's not cinema quality at 1080p, but it's excusable for the size. The Go 2 almost doubles that resolution to 1440p and uses a bigger sensor to let in much more light. I was impressed by this one when I tried it in 2021, but then you've got the Go 3, which shoots at 2.7K, which is even higher. And it's reached a point now where when I'm showing people the footage I've taken on this thing, I'm not there like, just bear in mind it's taken on a tiny little camera the size of my finger. I'm just genuinely proud of it. And on the subject of size, that's number 8. It really is ridiculous what you can do when your camera is this minuscule. All those weird shot ideas you've had that just don't make sense using a DSLR or a phone, there's a very good chance that this will do. And with a lack of size also comes a lack of weight. This thing is 35 grams. It's lighter than your phone, it's lighter than our camera batteries, it's lighter than a lighter. It's light enough that you can actually just wear it. And I don't mean with harnesses that make it look like you're about to do one of those Red Bull motorbike stunt tracks, with a pendant that's new and improved, actually. So you can now coil up the necklace into the sides of the pendant to turn it into basically a coin that you can keep with you. And then when you want to use the thing, it goes behind your top, the camera sits in front, and just captures your point of view without you needing to do anything. And then what makes that proposition even better than it's been in past years is the battery life. The original Go 1 could do about 16 minutes per charge, which sounds piddly, but it was actually okay because of the way that you use it. This was designed to just sit on your chest, be able to turn itself on periodically, record a 10-second snippet, and then put itself back to sleep. But then with the Go 2, this improved to 30 minutes, which was enough that for me, all concern that I previously had about it potentially running out within the day was over. And now with the Go 3, thanks to more efficient use of the internal space for a bigger battery, lasts 45 minutes of battery on a camera that's basically an oversized paracetamol. I find that really impressive. Plus, thanks to improved heat dissipation, especially on this back plate over here, there are now no limits on how long each clip can be. But what if you want stupid levels of battery life? Well, that's where the Action Pod comes in. Again, included in the box. It's essentially an external shell for the Go 3 that gives you an easy way to grip the camera if you want to go handheld. Oh, but here's the thing. It pushes the battery all the way to 170 minutes. For context, the pro-grade Sony camera that we're using to film this video on, that lasts about 60. More like 40 nowadays. But it's not just a battery. One of the reasons I find Insta360 products so interesting is that they're constantly thinking, and you can just tell they're constantly thinking, how do we multi-purpose things? How do we make this one thing do as many other things as possible? Now I'm in a tree. Where do we go from here? So this Action Pod, for example, also has a high-res screen that lets you preview your shots. It flips, so you can do the same for your face. It's a touch screen, so you can use it to toggle settings and use presets and change your mode. It's got this magnetic quick-release latching system for a tripod mount. Again, included in the box, but it's also, and this is the kicker, a Bluetooth remote for the camera. So when the camera's in it, the pins on the back physically connect to the Action Pod, and it works as if it was all just one device. But then when you disconnect it, it just switches to a Bluetooth connection, where you can still see what the camera sees, you can control the camera in the same way, and you can preview the shots you've taken to make sure you're happy with them. You could even stick the camera on your cat collar and just record what they get up to. That is, if you have a cat who at least somewhat does what you want them to. Oh yeah, also, stabilization. See, when you have a camera mounted on your person and you're just going about your day, you'd be surprised how much shaking and shuffling happens. This camera just gets rid of it. With 3 distinct levels of flow state stabilization depending on the activity. It even has an option to horizon level, so that even if you flip the entire thing upside down, it still records everything the right way up. And the Go 3 is durable. It's not like military grade or anything. I wouldn't drop it from a plane. Although, imagine the footage. But it's strong enough that I haven't had to worry about it. It actually comes with a lens guard attached by default, but also it's watertight, which means that A, you don't have to worry if it rains and it gets wet, but B, means that it's actually waterproof to 5 meters. No, I don't think I can drop it there. Not because the camera can't hack it, more because I can't. But yeah, while I don't exactly have a tropical sea nearby to me where I can test this, based on footage that the company has taken with this, it seems like a cracking camera for taking on like a snorkeling trip. Oh wait, this is actually a real-life test of how powerful the magnet on the pendant is. Wow, that's how you know the floor's made of metal. But it's not just about video. The other half of the equation is the audio. See, both the Go 1 and the Go 2 have a microphone facing up, which is focused on picking up your voice. But this time round, there are 2 microphones. One facing up to listen to you, same as last time, but also one facing out. And this has a few perks. It means that A, if you wanted to better hear what's happening around you, this can now do that. It means that if you're filming from unusual angles, there'll always be at least one microphone that's picking up your voice directly. But then also, being able to hear both your voice and the environmental noise separately allows the camera to treat those audio tracks individually. So if you wanted to, let's say, reduce the amount of background noise around you, the camera can then use its understanding of what it picks up from the front mic to understand what part of the overall noise coming in is background noise, and so it can cut that out and focus just on the words that you're saying. I've always said that audio quality is 50% of the total video experience, so I'm really glad that they've got around to addressing this. Oh yeah, and there's now a secondary benefit. Oh yeah, and there's now a secondary benefit to being able to hear yourself clearly. Voice control. So let's say you've propped it into a precarious position and you no longer want to touch it. All you need to do is to just say, start recording. And it will do it for you. It's steeper than I expected. But nothing beats the modes on the Go 3. If you watch my videos on past Insta360 cameras, you'll know that they already have the most insane suite of creative ways to shoot videos. You can swap out your sky, you can automatically add light trails to an action sequence. Their app can auto-edit your videos for you, syncing them up to the beat of the music using artificial intelligence. But there's even more this time around. For example, pre-recording, which lets the camera save up to 30 seconds of what it sees before you've even hit the record button. You've got looped recording, which continuously records, but then only saves the last few few minutes at the point where you click stop, which is a really good way to just save storage space. And then timed capture, which if you want to capture a sunrise at a certain time but you don't actually want to get up for it, this thing can turn itself on automatically at that time, capture for you, and then turn itself off again. Hit the link in the description to get the Go 3.
How could something be so...
Hello fellow engineers and welcome to Viewfinder. Now this is a game I've been wanting to play for ages. Everyone keeps recommending it to me, and last time I missed out on the demo. It was only available for a limited time. It's back up again as part of Next Fest, and honestly, let's get into it. And if you've never seen this before, you are in for a treat. And oh wow, oh hello game, hello pretty game. What is going on in the distance over there? What is going on with the innards of that radio there? Looking down here, I'm liking the number of bridges in this game already. That is a good sign this is going to be a good game. Right, so essentially this is going to play a little bit like The Witness. But no, the bridge failed. And thankfully we have a rewind button, so we can rewind all this boring stuff we do and nothing. There you go, we're back up to here, and we can make her fall to her doom over and over again. Die. Why? But right, we got to find another way, because I think basically what's happened here, architects took over the world and then it's all gone to ruin. Basically they built bridges that don't work, they tried to control nature, and it's just all gone to pot. So we got to try and get in there without using the bridges. All right, so if we go up here, oh, what we got here? What we got here? Interact. Hi man. Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. All right, let me just check that none of these bridges work. Oh, this one does work. Oh, nice. Okay, so there's like a cork board with an old photo on. Let's pick that up. Hold to aim, then click. And this is where the game will start to blow your mind, because if we step to the side...
What? Did you just shift reality?
Yep, I just shifted reality. Like, what? Like from here, it's just the photo we took, but if we head to the... Oh man, this game's gonna get really, really confusing. Anyway, here is a teleporter. So let's teleport, I guess. Okay, so we have teleports here. It needs to be powered. So following that, and oh look, there's a battery. Where does the battery go? Or do batteries need to go on this? Look, when I drop it, the floor lights up. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, so when I drop it, that light goes on. So we need 3 of these batteries. Let's go find them. First one, pretty easy to find. Put you on there. Sit. I'm gonna have a sit on this beanbag and think about where this next battery could be. Oh, photos. Oh man, I could literally put this anywhere. Is there like a place I'm meant to put it? Well, I'll tell you what, that painting is hideous. So let's try and delete it out of existence. Boosh. Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird. But yeah, now we're in there. No, the painting came back. But look, there is another battery. So we can now head out here into the room that we were just in the photo roomception going on. Shove the battery on there. And we powered up the teleporter. So, on to the next level. Okay, so here we are. We have a photo directly ahead. So if we pick that up, we can rotate it. Oh my goodness. I want to feel like we're on a ship. Let's go on the wonk. Oh, it's so weird. I'm never going to get used to this. But right, teleporter. It needs to be powered. It just needs 1 battery. Oh, look, there's another one there. Oh, and that one's really on the wonk. I wonder how much of a wonk I can get away with. So if I go there... Oh, look, all the stuff's falling over. That's so cool. I was not expecting that. I'm glad the battery didn't fall off the edge. Die, chairs. See you later. See you later. Yeah, right, we're in here with that. That goes on there. We teleport to the next level. Oh, this is so cool. I am loving this game. Right, so what is going on now? Let's head around here. What are they? That's pretty creepy, not gonna lie. Oh, there's a photo. There is a photo. Oh, it's a photo of a bridge. It's a photo of a bridge. That means, yeah, look, we've got a bridge over to there. So if I gotta, like, go boosh. Okay, so the photo's in. So if I now move, oh my goodness. I built a bridge, and you know what that means? We need a bridge review! It's a photo of a stone arch bridge, except it's not, because it's actually a stone arch bridge. Made out of photo material. I'm not sure of the strength, but I just trusted it to cross without dying. It has decorative handrails. However, the corners look a bit sharp and could damage pedestrian users. Plus, I'm not sure what is holding the arch up. Overall, I give this bridge a 5.0 out of 10. Bridge review. So that was absolutely insane. I love that, like, the backgrounds are like its own sort of thing over there. Like, I just destroyed that building. It's sorry about that. But yeah, that is awesome. By the way, if you want to get your own bridge review t-shirt, check out realcivilengineer.com. Right, so over here we have another photo. So we've got an arch. Oh, I wonder, do I use the arch to get through this? If I just do that, then... Oh man, this is so weird. This is so weird. But we made it through. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm like, my brain's like...
Partly melting.
Oh look, teleporter up there. Okay, how do we get up there? Alright, so in order to get there, I'm probably going to need some sort of ramp. So there's probably a photo around somewhere. Oh, what the? I can pick up the duck. Oh, I picked up the rubber duck. Are they collectibles? I probably missed a lot of them. I did not realize. Oh look, here's the photo. Here's the photo. Oh, it's a building. Is that going to be useful? Ah, so if I do like that, can I... Oh, oh, it's so weird. This game's like superliminal, but like, I don't know, like more unexpected somehow. Anyway, we finally made it here. Let's teleport through, and then I'm just so excited to like find the next photo and see what it does.
I'm so excited!
Is that the teleporter over there? That is a long wait, so I guess we need to find a photo to help us with that. Ooh, that was convenient. Okay, well this has a photo. Oh, this is just a photo of that. Oh, I'm gonna try and like line it up exactly like where it was taken. Okay, I've lined up like the squares on the back, but I'm looking at the rug. The rug is not right, so maybe I've got to go left a bit. I tell you what, that could be it. Let's do that. Is that? Oh, it's so weird. It's like perfectly in the right place. Oh, look how well I lined it up. It's like it hasn't affected anything. It's just made it like black and white. That's so strange. Anyway, what's this photo? Oh, it's another one. Do I have to do it again? And this is like photoception going on. Hang on. I've just done it again. It's the same thing. Wait, does this just give me... The teleporter was destroyed. Right, rewind. Okay, so because I placed it facing that direction, the teleporter's down there. So now the teleporter won't exist because this photo will. Okay, but what I'm wondering is wherever I take the photo, if I go like that, oh, so weird. That is now there, and the photo is, it's always the same photo. Okay, so I think I've just got to use this to like get across. But oh, it's so weird, but without destroying the teleporter. So I can't cover the teleporter up. I can go to like there-ish, grab this photo, and then, oh god, we're a bit low. We're a little bit low. So I guess if I go there, then we can come through, grab... Look at the slither of land that is left of the teleporter. How do I get close to the teleporter? I guess I just keep doing this. Oh, we've done it. We've done it. Look at the mess we made behind us. Like photos within photos within photos. Oh, it's so cool. I'm loving this game. All right, teleport. Where do we end up now? In a long hallway. Okay, so we've got a photo there. We've also got another one of these. I need to stop pressing play on those. Anyway, let's pick up this drawing and see what we've got. Oh, it's very hand drawn. Does it matter where it goes? I don't know. Let's just shove it there. That's one way to ensure no more dodgy songs we played again. So, oh, look at this. Look at the graphics here. I'm loving this. Oh no, one still survived. Why do I keep pressing play? Right, ooh, color. Awful. Oh, the graphic's going to be all painty like that. Let's just align so it's flat. There we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, big fan of this one. What have we got? Oh, we got a really cartoony one. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to press you. I'm just going to get rid of you, like, boosh. Look how cartoony this is. Oh, this is so cool. Why'd you keep doing this to yourself, Matt? Ah, make it stop. Wow. Anyway, down here, look at this drawing. Okay, let's shove a nice little house over there. Oh, it's actually 3D. I can walk along. Look at the paper. Look at the paper. Oh, this game's so cool. Can I go in? I can go in. It's got a door. Like, it's so cool. Let's pick up this photo. What have we got here? Let's get rid of that window. We don't want a window. Oh, no, it's like Doom. Oh, no, I'm scared. I'm suddenly scared. Brings me flashbacks to when I was like 8 years old, playing games I really shouldn't play. Down here, we got... Oh, look. It's going to be 8-bit music, is it? Welcome back to Timber Corners. Yeah, you know what? That one wasn't too bad. Yeah, anyway, where am I meant to go? Oh, is that a draw? Okay, we got a drawbridge up there. Haven't seen any photos around here yet. Or do I... Oh, pull the chain and that lowers the bridge. Oh, we could almost have another bridge. Review. I just wonder, can I like cheese it up the chain? Yeah, we're going up the chain. We're going up the chain. Sorry, Dev. I play this game by my own rules now. I'll let you. You can see the house and the chimney.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Right, anyway, through the castle gates. And what do we have? Oh, it's another photo. So, it's the teleporter. Okay, I wonder if I, like, half go through the flame. Like, what will happen to it? Oh, the flame does pop out still. Like, the torch is completely cut in half, but the flame isn't. Interesting. Anyway, down here, into the teleporter. Oh, it's locked. Skipping content not included in the demo. Ah. So are we, like, later in the game now? Look through viewfinder. Take photo. I can get my own ones. So if I shove that there, then suddenly we have that. Oh. Oh, man. This game. This game. Okay, so let's turn that on and then we can sit down and just listen to the relaxing sounds of me wailing away.
How about new?
Okay, so if I want to get over there, do I need to take a photo of like a bridge? Or do I take a photo of over there? Yes, that's a floor now. So if I shove that like there, then... Oh man, I'm loving this. I am loving this. Look, there's the camera. Nice to see some engineering drawings finally in a game. But what's around here? Oh, it's the portal, but it's on the wonk. What does that say? Feeling a bit turned around. Well, yeah, I reckon then we just take a photo of that. Then we just whoop, shove it that way. And then we got the portal. Oh, I did that a little bit too high. Let's just jump up there. And then through the teleporter. Oh man, this game's so clever. Okay, so teleporter through there. I can't get to it because the bars. So if I just take a photo of like that, can I shove that like there? And then, and then I've made a hole to here. Okay, so we can get to the teleporter. We need batteries. 2 batteries. What's over this way? Oh look, there's a massive screw. Oh, it's not a screw. It's half of a dumbbell. A 1 kilo dumbbell. I've just cut the side off. Oh wow, look, I can push this dumbbell. Okay, see you later, mate. Sorry, anyone below? Right, okay, well, let's go find some batteries. Well, there's one up there. Presumably I can just take a photo of that and then bring it down to me, can I? Or even better, could I take a photo of that and then just rotate it like, well, let's just do it upside down. Then that will drop. Yes! It worked! Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so we'll take this back, pop it on there. That's one done. Oh, then do I just do the same thing? Because we didn't actually move that. We just took a photo of it. This is being really lazy, but can I get it to fall straight on the thing? Oh, I nearly lost that one. I nearly lost that. No. Oh, stupid legs. Right, pick it up. Oh my goodness, that was close. So you can see in my camera, I've only got 2 photos remaining. Anyway, before we go, better just have a little look around. So there's some sort of desk over here. It's got loads of plugs. It's like maybe an electronics person was doing stuff over here. Anything else around? Ah, look, down here, we've got... Oh, what are these? Pick up picture. We've got Tetris. What do we do with Tetris? Okay, if I shove that there... Oh my... What the... I'm not sure if it was meant to do that or not. Let's grab this other one. What's this? I don't know if I'm meant to recognize this game or not, but I don't. Anyway, we'll shove it there. So... Oh, what? Can we actually... We're in! So what's that? We got to level up. Oh, now I can jump really high. Whoa. I don't know if there's like some sort of secret here or if it's just like a random little Easter egg thing. Oh, is there another way to get the battery? You just jump up, grab the battery. I don't know what the Tetris one was all about. Oh, actually, if we rewind, so if we shove that like there, oh, it still fails. So what I was thinking of doing is taking a photo of that and then trying to make a line by like doing that. Oh no, that didn't do anything. Okay, what if we rewind again? And can I rotate this so it Tetrises in a different way, maybe? Okay, what if we go that way round? I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, I quite fancy that power-up. Whether I keep it or not, not sure. So we'll grab it again. And maybe we'll just Tetris upside down. So all the blocks go. Grab another battery just because I can. And whee! Up this way. Shove another battery on. Does that change anything? Still locked. Thank you for playing the demo. Man, that was absolutely insane. I cannot wait to play the full version of this. If you guys enjoyed, boost the old like button. Help me out. And of course, go wishlist the game if you want to check that out when it releases. But for now, I'll say peace, love, and photo bridges.
How could something be so beautiful and yet a total hot mess? I don't know. I'll have to ask my ex-wife. Hey-oh! Disclaimer. It's part of a growing trend in PC hardware to take the icky, messy cables that have cluttered our gaming rigs for my entire life and hide them away by moving all the connectors to the back of the motherboard. And I mean, sounds pretty good to me. It's not like we were using this space for anything else, but not everyone's happy with this trend. Paul's Hardware just posted a video criticizing rear-mounted power connectors, and he makes some pretty good points. Computers don't run on magic, so you still have to run cables from your power supply anyway. There's no cooling benefit to this, whatever the marketing might tell you, and this could turn out to be a compatibility nightmare if every vendor goes down their own proprietary path, kind of like what's happened with RGB. And that last one is my biggest concern about the future of zero cable solutions. I mean, I don't want to buy a new case every time I upgrade my motherboard. Fortunately, I don't have to. And the janky adventure that you're about to watch is brought to you by Nexigo. Their Iris 4K AI webcam features a large Sony Starvis sensor for incredible low-light performance and wide dynamic range. It's also got a 90-degree field of view and AI-powered framing and tracking, which automatically keeps you in the shot, all without installing any software in your computer. More about the Iris later. Development of the MSI B650M Ape Wi-Fi motherboard began as a collaboration between motherboard manufacturer MSI and the Bilibili video creator Ape, who has spent over half of the last decade lobbying for cable-free PCs, and who, if this is anything to go by, is finally seeing his vision come to life. Look at this. No 24. Pin. No 8 pin. No front connectors at all. They're all on the back. And if all goes according to his plans, this AM5 board is just the start of the DIY Ape revolution that will extend to many more components, including redesigned GPUs and power supplies. Only time will tell if this is going to ultimately catch on or if we'll end up seeing any of it outside of China, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. I gotta say, if I was looking for a starting point, this is pretty much where I'd want to be. I would describe this as a premium mid-tier board. It obviously uses a B650 chipset, but it's got really robust I/O, including 20 gigabit per second USB-C, Wi-Fi 6E, 2.5 gig LAN, and even a clear CMOS button. Super convenient. It's got a robust VRM design and cooling, so as long as MSI engineered the BIOS correctly, any AM5 CPU should run its best in here. Of course, the star of the show is the rear-mounted connectors, which should give our finished build an extraordinarily clean look. Given the price of our board, we're going to have links in the video description, what we're aiming for today is a great, pretty high-end, but also not overkill build. So we've gone with the AMD Ryzen 5 7600X. It's only $20 more than the base 7600 now, and I consider that a fair price for the nearly 1 gigahertz increase in base clock speed, and it's just a great gaming chip with 6 super fast cores and support for the latest technologies, including PCIe Gen 5 and DDR5 memory. Speaking of which, we've gone with a G.Skill Flare X5 DDR5 kit at 6,000 megatransfers per second. We'd actually planned to stick with just 16 gigs, but at $100, this 32 gig kit was less than $20 more than a 16 gig kit at the same speed. Lordy, has RAM ever gotten cheap lately. And so has storage. This 2 terabyte Corsair MP600 Pro would have been more than $200 at the start of the year. Now it's available for just $140. Or at least the not stupid air-cooled one is. That's the one we're using. It didn't matter because we were going to strip the heatsink off it anyway. Okay. To be clear, there are a lot of good options out there for M.2 drives right now, but we like this one's mix of price and performance, along with Corsair's solid reputation for being a trustworthy bro for their users. With our NVMe safely tucked away, we can install our CPU cooler. We've gone with the Noctua NHL12S. But instead of the normal low profile fan, we've gone with this. You might have seen this in our recent Computex coverage. This is the AlphaCool Apex Stealth Metal Fan. It uses a patented decoupled design with separate housings, O-rings, and a plastic shroud that results in, according to them anyway, I haven't heard it yet, a very low noise level. They're totally modular, and the zinc housing, gosh, is this thing ever heavy, is available in black, white, this gorgeous chrome that's gonna look great with our build. How awesome is that? And, you heard it here first, a special edition gold finish that they just told us about this morning. These aren't out yet, but they're coming soon, and AlphaCool expects them to retail for $30 each. That's a lot for a bang for the buck gaming PC, but we're also trying to achieve a certain look here, and that is just mwah. Oh, here's something that didn't really occur to me. We need an extension to plug in this fan, which is fine, but why would you have the connector for the CPU fan on the back? Then you just have to run it around to the back. Actually, you know what, Abe? I still think this might be better. Yeah. I like it. Having the connectors on the back of the motherboard definitely introduces some risk of stabbing. Now we know. Also, I really want to rip off this daisy chain thing.
No.
No.
There's a cable right beside it.
No, I'm taking it off.
No!
I'll do it properly though, okay?
All right.
All right, goodbye.
Give AlphaCool a sorry.
Goodbye, daisy chain. There we go. Hey, nice and clean now. Oh yeah, that's more like it. I'm not gonna have that daisy chain cable hanging off my CPU fan that looks this freaking awesome. All of that brings us to our case. The Fractal Pop Mini Air at $90 is a well-built, attractive micro ATX case. But that's not why we chose it. See, the thing is, only a handful of cases are designed for the DIY Ape connector scheme, like this one behind me from ASUS. Look at all those cutouts, that's amazing. So realistically then, I would have taken just about any case that has ample space behind the motherboard tray where we're gonna have all those connectors. Coming out, which raises a question. Linus, you absolute madman. You just showed us that you already have the perfect case for this build right there. Why aren't you using it? The thing is, that case, like the other DIY Ape Ready models, is China exclusive, meaning that if you're watching this video on YouTube, you aren't going to be able to get one. So, the way that I see it, it's only fair that I should share that same experience. Plus, I've already got the Dremel out. Jordan, you're the one who mapped out approximately where the connectors need to come through, is that right?
That's right.
Do you really intend for me to remove all of this?
All of that.
There's going to be like nothing left. Just a little sliver of metal holding the motherboard tray into place.
That's why you want a case specifically designed for this generally.
You ever have second thoughts? Yep. I'll take that face shield. Spitting a lot of steel into my face. It's not very white anymore, is it? You can fit so much clean build in this bad boy. Let's try blowing it out. Man, just carrying it over here, I got a nasty... Oh. Huh. Maybe there's hope for this yet. Ah, that's how we do peels in the big time. Something. Yeah. It's white again! Uh-oh. The motherboard tray! Surely there are no metal shards left in here that could short out our sensitive electronics and cut open our sensitive hands. Is there a plan for that?
Yeah, we got some gasket material to put around those holes so you're not going to cut yourself off.
This is not perfect. It might be better than nothing, though. It's just this little kind of U-channel grommet-y stuff here. It definitely looks better than the heat-destroyed raw edges. Screw it. Let's just put the motherboard in, okay? Yeah, sure. Oh, you know what? That totally worked. I didn't really like the sound of that either. Oh, could be related to my fan cable here. Hold on. No. Wait. Hold on. It's all good. Oh, it's in! This hole doesn't really line up, which got me thinking, you know, gee, what's up with the tolerances on this case? Because all these back ones do. I think when we cut it, it might have affected how it sits a little. So we're gonna have, these are gonna be structural screws attached to a structural motherboard. And almost nothing else needs to go in here, except the big GPU that's gonna ruin everything. Of course, what we haven't addressed is the situation at the back. Looks like we almost have enough clearance to plug fan connectors in here, almost. Might need to do some finagling there. Everything else though, looks like we almost nailed it. Oh, uh-oh. What's JFP2 here because it's covered? Covered in a way that has a rubber grommet and won't short out. That might also explain why the this screw was hard to screw in. It'll probably work, right?
Yeah.
The only way to know for sure is to plug in our power supply and see how it goes. Now, before you rush to the comments and tell us about how this thing is overkill, we ran into some logistical challenges for this video, okay? So we're using a Seasonic Snow Silent 1050 watt power supply, which pairs perfectly with these custom length cable mod cables that we happen to have kicking around in the warehouse. If you were to recreate this build for yourself, I would strongly recommend something more in the range of 750 to 850 watts. And I would also recommend picking up something that is compatible with custom length cables, because otherwise you're gonna take your cable management problem in the front of the case and you're just gonna move a cable management problem to the back of the case. We wanna have something that's not so long that we've got a whole bunch of extra to hide back here. And this is actually looking like it might close. How sure are we that this back side panel is going to close, Jordan?
80%. From here.
That is very low. I feel like.
Uh-oh. What was that?
That was a motherboard tray that is not very strong anymore. Letting go, I think. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, this screw came out. Like, just totally came out. Maybe one of them, somehow, is 632. This isn't a brand new case. It's been used before, so maybe somebody screwed up and put the wrong standoff there. That's what I'm hoping for. And that is, in fact, what it was. Oh, good. Okay. Ha, 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 ha. Sign up for a notification for when we get the Noctua color scheme screwdriver. Okay, this isn't the Noctua one, but you guys get the point. Editor, cleverly replace this with the Noctua one in my hand. Hey, that one. 2 different color schemes. You know what, though? This is great for making videos. I was just standing here thinking, now I have to turn the case around and do this and do that. No! Now I have to just stand here and plug in all the connectors. This is awesome. That is a, wow. That is a very high profile connector. Yes, they do make right angle adapters for that. Whoa, no way. No way. No way. Past Linus, or realistically past Alex probably, bought this. Nice. No way. This way. No, 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 no. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. That's okay. See, we're gonna come down like this. Oh yeah. Not bad at all. That just saved the day. I mean, how uncool would that be? Like, oh, nice, nice cable-free system. Too bad none of the ports work. Not gonna lie, this is tripping me out a little bit though. I just don't know which way is up and which way is right. And I'm in topsy-turvy land. So my front panel audio thing is here, because that makes perfect sense. Yep, in mirror reality. And I don't know, Paul. I think I might kind of like it. How's the underside of that bus, Paul? Wow, that is so clean. And I didn't even have to do that much work on the cable management back here. Okay, I mean, we needed this special adapter. Other than that, pretty easy. Okay, wish me luck, everyone. Well, good luck.
You didn't specify.
No, it needs to be good luck. You don't wish people bad luck.
I wish you luck. Luck of any form.
Okay. Hey! That is sick! And other than getting your hands on the motherboard, all you need to recreate this build is a few dollars in Dremel cutting discs. Oh, and you'll probably want to change the power supply to a more reasonable one. And you'll probably want to change the GPU. See, the thing is, we wanted to use a Radeon 6950 XT. That thing is a flippin' awesome value right now. But again, our choices were dictated a little bit by aesthetics. This Gigabyte Aero RTX 4070 looks flippin' awesome. And that is the only real justification that we have for choosing this over the 6950 XT. The truth is that it's kind of hard to justify any NVIDIA card right now, at least unless you're spending over $1,000, which we are not. Oh, actually, before we put this in, this is another really cool idea from Ape. Instead of having this 16-pin connector out here where it's gonna stick out and look all gross, he had the idea of hiding it in between the fins here. So it just kind of like, I don't know, is hidden. Kind of ingenious. Because of the ease of this build, we haven't gotten as much overhead footage from our Nexigo camera up here as we otherwise might have, but this is a pretty good opportunity. The M.2 cover had to come off, and the order of operations here is very important. So that's gonna go there. Then this is gonna go back on with this removed. Whoops. This is gonna go here. Nice. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, as far as ugly cable messes go, that's pretty acceptable, hey? That is not bad. Okay, all right, I'm okay with it. If that's all the cable that I have to look at in my system, forget about it. Check this out. Look how heavy that freaking fan is. Just hitting the table. It's like, whoa! If it's as quiet as they say it is, though, I'm looking forward to hearing it, or not hearing it. What do you think, Colin? Is it gonna post? Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, wait, what? Security violation. Okay, all our memory is detected. CPU turboing over 5 gigahertz comfortably. There is something we need to adjust. We need to make sure that we have our XMP profile enabled, but otherwise, a successful build, and man, that looks so good. That big security error was just because we had this plugged in and TPMs enabled, so it got really unhappy that we were trying to boot from this USB drive. I don't love the amount of work it was, but I love this computer. Like, wow. I just want to do a quick Cinebench here to see if we're gonna get, oh, did it just freeze? See, that's the thing. I wanted to do just a couple quick benchmarks and see if this thing performs as normal, works as normal, because small brand motherboards, sometimes they don't turbo properly and stuff like that. Then again, the whole BIOS was all MSI branded and everything, and oh, it looks like it actually, oh, it might have just been Cinebench that crashed. Okay, it's running again. There is some weirdness. Hardware info's not reporting core temperatures for some reason, but it's going just fine. We're running at 4.8 gigahertz, and performance here looks totally in line with what I'd expect for a 7600X. Maybe just don't overthink it for now. How about games? I don't know what's more impressive. The fact that this thing just immediately worked exactly as expected, or the fact that it is so flipping quiet right now. We are turboing to 5 gigahertz right now. Our GPU's at nearly 3 gigahertz. And this whole computer is nearly silent. Like, my microphone's right here. Just whoosh. You know what I'm really curious about though? How much of it is the metal fan? Wow. That does not sound like a fan that is spinning that fast. And this is really impressive. The frequency makes it really easy to block out. Even with a glass panel, I can barely hear it. I really want to do something about the power connector on the GPU, whether it's an additional slot at the back of the card like we've seen from Apple and ASUS in the past, or whether it's just hiding the connector better like Ape suggested. But overall, this is a pretty clever idea that does make a clean build a lot easier. Well, easier at least it's properly adapted case design. Ultimately then, with the combination of a new motherboard standard that requires new case designs from case manufacturers and piling on the potential additional innovations in GPU, power supply, and cooler design, Ape still has a long road ahead of him in getting this adopted, but I wish him luck because Paul's ultimately right that not everyone wants to mod their case, and we need someone, anyone who has a clear vision to push this thing forward rather than leaving motherboard manufacturers to just pursue their own independent paths. I mean, that's why we still have front panel connectors that aren't standardized. Just like we have this Segway that isn't standardized. To our sponsor, Nexigo. The Nexigo Iris 4K AI webcam features a large 1/1.8-inch Sony.
Yo, what's up, guys? Today we're watching more Spectacular Spider-Man.
And if you guys want to watch, oh my fucking god! And if you guys want to watch more Spectacular Spider-Man, get this video to 10,000 likes.
If you guys want to see the full commentary, the full reaction, and lots of bonus videos, and head over to Patreon.com to spill the milk.
And subscribe to us for more content.
Present and accounted for.
Is this the first appearance of Green Goblin?
Yeah, when did he become the Goblin? Yeah, I'm confused. I feel like we missed something.
Living on the edge. I can't take much more. My life sucks.
Dude, did you see that? He straight up went finger guns on that guy.
He fucking finger blasted that. I love the Green Goblin.
Don't use that wording.
Oh, earlier tonight. Oh yeah, this is the dance.
Isn't that a requirement for like every school dance to have a DJ?
Nah, dude, my DJ was awesome, bro. He played Little Nas
No,
X.
he wasn't, Eden.
He played Old Town Road
7 times in a row.
The best restaurant in town. My treat. Osborne, you're the man.
He's just buying his friends. This is embarrassing.
Why is this the music that they played?
That's like the new Riz music they got to use on TikTok.
My son, Air Force Colonel John Jameson. John's piloting his first mission on the space shuttle next week.
Oh yeah, shit. This is setting up for Venom. It all ties together.
She is all over Peter. Do you think Aunt May paid Mary Jane to go with Peter? Like this is like this is like an escort service right now.
She slipped her a 50.
But at least she's non-fictional. So I guess you win the bet.
He was so ahead of his time, bro, because the people be bringing body pillows to their prom, like...
I know I was a jerk, but I'm really sorry.
No, the fat guy's getting back with her. He's not even wearing a suit. He's wearing a fucking t-shirt. Oh, does he become the Green Goblin first?
No, he becomes the purple guy.
That's Mr. Osborn's tech flight glider.
So what we learned is that Spider-Man should have caught Harry during the football practice episode and not made him like inflate his ego.
He needed to know his place.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes.
I like that it made a little sound. Did you put like a voice chip in every bomb?
That's so expensive. Oh, only a billionaire could become the Green Goblin.
I am looking for the big man.
Sir.
I don't know who you are, but have you seen the obesity rates in America? A lot of people fit that description.
I'll cover the story myself and save a few bucks, but get me Parker. This is right up his freak show alley.
I'm just realizing the Green Goblin is basically if Joker was Batman.
No, you're right. That's actually a really good description because he's like, yeah, he's just rich. He's just fucking rich.
The tap's from a thrift store on 22nd. You and I so need to hang.
What?
You and I so need to hang.
I need more black friends, so like that'd be fucking great if we hung out.
I've been really checking my privilege recently, and I've noticed my friend group isn't very diverse.
So I've dumped all the whiteys in with the others. Yay.
The others. Yeah, the others.
I got rid of all my normal friends.
Normal.
Like, I won't be gone long, Red. I promise.
Ooh, ditched by the king of the geeks.
Dude, people in cartoons do the funniest fucking bullying on the planet. It's amazing.
I guess I'll dance with... It's Randy, right?
Very.
What the fuck? She just stole her This is like the most for the street school ever. Everybody in this school lacks the most basic morals and principles imaginable.
Mary Jane's the best character in the show. She is just fucking unhinged so far.
Like, it seems like she's doing everything just because it entertains her specifically.
We could rule New York.
We talking Manhattan or all five?
Nah.
At a certain point, you're gay, okay? You do not talk that much before a fight.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave.
Leave now? When table 7 needs more hors d'oeuvres?
Peter's fucking funny. I'm not even... Those jokes are so mid, but they're kind of funny.
That's like the comfort of all of Spider-Man, because like none of them are like super funny, but it's just he's confident enough to say this shit while fighting.
I would love to see like an iteration of Spider-Man where we see him like practicing his comedy. He starts going to open mic nights and stuff.
I'll be back in a New York minute.
Who's more powerful, Green Goblin or Kermit the Frog?
Kermit has more influence over the youth. Green Goblin is just kind of powerful with money, you know?
Kermit has like a lot of like deep, dark connections behind the scenes.
Dude, what the fuck is this show's boner for the same goddamn construction site? They're never going to finish this building.
How's man surviving that, and yet that's like literally how he killed Gwen?
Who's Gwen? Are you talking about the... What's his name again?
What are you talking about, bro?
Because Gwen and... I don't know the name of the actor. The Arthur...
Arnold?
What are you talking? Gwen's just a character.
I know who Gwen is in this show, but you're talking about the Gwen dying. That Andrew Garfield, that guy. You're talking about the Andrew Garfield movie?
What happens in the comic?
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Thank you for spoiling the comics for me. Okay, thank you.
Or maybe evacuate before the goblin's bomb goes off. Clear the room.
Chad is now spamming Arnold Arthur Garfield.
Andrew. Oh, you were trying to say Andrew Garfield. You're fucking
I don't know, man.
Mondays, am I right?
Imagine he like overshot that a little bit, just blows up an entire like children's orphanage on the top floor.
I was imagining if there's like a plane like mid-flight.
Where is Osborn anyway?
Is this like a metaphor for like high school students getting addicted to drugs?
I saved the last dance for you, Tiger.
Stop calling him Tiger. It makes me uncomfortable. No,
what a corny. This is corny. This is so corny.
That looks like a Lambo. I would like to drive it.
the Lambo that I wanted to drive.
What the fuck?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Yo, what's going on?
What the, is he a matchmaker too?
Dude, he set up Scott the Woz with the hottest bitch in the land, man. I'm so proud of him.
Bro, the animation of him crawling that building was really funny. He was going up so quickly.
Hey, Tiger, you just getting here?
Wait, they're just like dating now? Are they like...
No, she was just there already. She just made friends with everybody there, and now she hangs out with them. What if they find out he's drinking the green? They're like, dude, why didn't you just do steroids like everyone else?
Yeah, everyone else on the team has been doing it since freshman year, man.
He's drinking the Gronk juice, bro. The fucking monster Gronk juice. It's fucking powerful.
How do you think he got rizzed up by... I'm so done. No, editor. Cut that out. Don't even fucking
Cut that
include
out.
that shit anymore. I'm so over. Why do I keep saying that?
Dude,
man?
help me. Help me. Please help me. I come here to get away from Twitter.
Don't make me get rid of. Octavius, are you in there?
The way this show builds up all the villains is amazing because you don't know who the next villain is going to be because there's so many villains brewing in the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just like Moses.
Yeah, it's very biblical. God damn it. We were both going for the same fucking thing.
Please, you have to stop. I'm inside.
Dude, I feel so bad.
Bro.
He's like the nicest villain in the show so far. He's like the only person with morals.
Yeah, like he would kill like the innocent child, but he'd say sorry first.
He doesn't want to do it, but he has to, you know?
Bro, this is the fucking founding Titan type shit. What is going on right now?
This is insane.
Jesus, it's so...
That's an Attack on Titan transformation right there. You saw that shit with the light?
Otto Octavius was weak. Call me Dr. Octopus.
Oh, he is Dr. Octopus.
I'm gonna kill you.
You were right. No, because earlier Jack was like, his name's Dr. Octopus, but then his name was literally Dr. Octavius in the show. So I said, Jack, shut up. His name's Dr. Octavius, not Dr. Octopus. But now I found out that his name is actually Dr.
Did you
Octopus.
say this in like one sentence or less?
So your obituary will have to be written another day.
No. You're supposed to put him in the jar, not hit him with it.
Game wipe me out, that's all.
So you took a cat nap on the cement?
The cokehead lies to get out of the intervention.
Bro, he's just about to start asking Gwen, yo, can you lend me like $10? I'll pay you back, I promise.
Like 10 bucks, 20 bucks, 30 bucks.
No more. Yes, Mr. Osborn. I'm sorry, Mr. Osborn. Please, Mr. Osborn.
Please let me come, Mr. Osborn.
What?
But first, I require a source of power that will not abandon me mid-battle.
The shitty part about Dr. Octopus is that he didn't even have like a cool quitting moment.
The big problem is that he's an octopus, but he only has 4 tentacles.
Well, he has 4 tentacles and then 4 limbs.
Dude, you're so true. You're so true. 4 plus 4. 4 plus 4, dude, that's 8. No fucking way.
He's so excited about the number 8. That's your mask!
Dumbass.
Is it me? Or is this awkward?
They're cucking each other.
This is weird.
Is this me or are we cucking each other right now?
Love the new look.
Hand over the device.
I'm thinking no.
It looks like a fucking film reel.
What is it actually? I forgot.
It's the power stores.
Where can you hide?
Wait, if he has fans like that, why doesn't he just fly?
I don't think that would be able to generate enough power to lift his body weight.
He ditched her. He jumped over her.
That's hilarious.
Thanks for the company. Love to stay, but I've got a doctor's appointment.
He's got a doctor's appointment. Why the fuck is he so funny? Why is everything a fucking joke to this guy? How about you take something serious in your life for once?
Oh, you sweet talker, you.
That was a really good attack, Spider-Man. That seemed to do a lot of damage to him.
That was one of my favorite Spider-Man attacks. Whoa. That was cool. But I think it would have been better if he like spun around him and was throwing candy apples at him at the same time.
Don't worry, Spidey. I got your back. No.
Why'd you save him? Let him die.
Appreciate the help, fanboy, but keep clear. You're not pretty enough to save twice. Right. Smack him one for me.
You know, at least he did try to do something.
If Spider-Man called me fanboy, bro, I'd be touching my chum all night. That's all I'm saying.
You won't get the chance to use it. Not as long as I'm conscious.
A situation easily remedied.
Bro, they've got some good improv chemistry.
That's why I'm saying it's like almost romantic how quickly he gets along with the villains.
Oh my goodness, his cock light came in handy.
He literally flashed them to save the day.
They're breaking up. Flash Thompson and Liz Allen, Midtown's #1 power couple.
They were the #1 power couple since when? They've been cheating on each other the whole series.
We really need to talk to Harry. I'm worried about him.
Ugh, that fucking dweeb.
But the Goblin is a common enemy.
Oh my goodness, is he gonna kill his own son? That would be hilarious.
There's a lot of son killing. Like the lizard guy almost killed his son. Now we get Norman gonna kill his son.
Lizzie almost killed baby Gronk.
Twas the night before Halloween.
Prediction: Peter's gonna dress up as Spider-Man to the Halloween party, bro.
Plus, this year, my astronaut costume rocks.
Jesus Christ.
The timing on that line delivery is not good.
Oh wait, it rocks.
I know, bro. That's what I'm fucking saying.
It's a little annoying after a while, I'm not gonna lie. Psych! Nah, I was. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Keep laughing, Kermit.
He does call him Kermit.
A man like you must surely have acquired life insurance.
Dude, you know what I just realized? He kind of looks like Giovanni.
Yeah.
What's that, Harry?
Nothing. New soda.
Then you won't mind giving me a sip.
No. 4.0 GPA, football stud, in crowd, all thanks to the green.
Yo, that went hard as hell though when he put up the drink to his eye and then he had the goblin eye there for a second. That was fucking fire right there.
The drive's in little old Gobby's possession now. I don't have it on me.
I don't have that gat on me, sir.
Where can I get that gat?
Stop.
Twitter is gonna hate us, dude. Twitter's gonna fucking hate
you.
us.
I hate you.
Fork it over. I'll take you both in.
I don't have it on me.
He keeps saying it. Why does he keep saying it? That's so funny.
Whoa. I'm coming here for years and I've never seen that door before.
That's so funny that he thinks it's Norman.
I actually don't know. Is Norman also gonna be Green Goblin in this show? Or is it just Harry?
Stand up, sit down, fight. Go Mustangs!
Hell yeah.
You as dangerous as you look?
Wouldn't you like to know?
This is so weird.
But he's rocking it. The colored hair. I respect this man so much.
I ship it.
There it is. It's landing.
Yes!
That is not how you land a spaceship. You landed in the
then you fucking land a
ocean.
spaceship, bro.
They don't just
You
land it on
land a
a
spaceship.
runway like a plane. Do they do that?
But what do I do with...
Sell him to the globe for all I care.
This place has the worst security known
On
to
God, man.
It's literally every single episode that someone breaks in and steals some shit.
Where are you?
Pete?
Nice costume, huh?
Bro!
I predicted that, bro.
Man jumped off of the fucking building and played it off like it was no thing.
You fill out that costume nicely. Very nicely. You can web me up anytime, Petey.
Bro! She said you can web me up anytime. No way. She wants to fuck him.
This has literally become a harem anime.
Welcome to the Green Goblin.
Animation!
That
I
looked
fucking love
really
it when
good.
backgrounds move in context with the characters in the foreground. Yes!
Next time you throw a bash, Gobby, leave out snacks. Your guests will stay longer.
Ain't no way you just said that, bro.
The skirt's cool. I know you lost a bet, but you made the best of it.
Whoa. She is for the streets. I'm sorry. Like,
Whoa, pom-poms to yourself, big guy.
wait.
I like you, but I won't be your replacement, girl.
Never mind.
Hell
She's
yeah.
not for the streets. She's for the suburbs. Did the Green Goblin direct a Johnny Test? We need a game theory on that one because he loves sound effects.
Eden, that's insane because Harry Osborn is voiced by the voice of Johnny Test. So then he becomes Green Goblin and then he becomes Johnny Test.
Holy shit.
Spider wheel! Big wheel appearance!
That was so funny the way you got him.
Did you see that? He had a Family Guy moment. He grabbed his leg and was like, ah.
Go ahead, run. I know where you live.
That's insane.
Bro, that's hard
That's
as fuck.
insane. He fucking doxed the Green Goblin.
Where did this come from?
Dad, what is it?
Globulin green.
Gabagool, gabagish.
For you!
What? No. He's like actually evil now.
Bro,
No.
This is the watching Andrew Tate ending.
Dude, this is what makes this show so good, is the fact that we became like emotionally attached to the character prior to them becoming a villain. So like the whole scene is 100 times more engaging.
I've had dealings with the big man, but when I tried to extricate myself, I was threatened by his stooge.
Hammerhead.
Dude, the politics. There's so
Bro.
many different layers to this. This is so good.
The goblin disappears. Forever. Leaving a mystery that never gets solved.
See, this is why you don't do this. You can't let your personal relationships intrude with your superheroing, bro.
There's Spider-Man, Scoop, and Parker's pictures of it slaughtered our space shuttle coverage at the newsstands.
Yo, dude, Peter's gonna get paid.
Get that traitor Parker in here and lock him to an exclusive deal.
He gets the exclusive
Damn.
deal. He's making bank. Aunt May, we're not struggling with bills anymore. From the bottom to the top, Drake.
Midtown's Theater Magnet accepted me. I wanted to tell you last night, but you disappeared.
Her hair doesn't look real. Like, it looks like she's bald underneath.
Harry's taking a leave of absence from school to travel abroad.
To travel abroad. Yeah, all right. Bro's going to fucking rehab. That's what's happening.
Yep, back on solid ground.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's Venom! Venom!
It's the Venom juice!
And if you guys want us to watch the Venom episodes of Spectacular Spider-Man, then watch us on patreon.com. Thank you for watching this video. 10,000 likes. Thank you to our patrons.
Thank you, Steven Sent Cheese, Val Explicit, Trinity Martin, Nikki H225, Gub Stargazer, Chrysalin, Puffles, The Awesome Possum, Native 5, Frozen Spaghetti, Daryl Erb.
Hi guys, welcome back to another episode of Order Terra Firma Craft. So now that I have access to a quite decent amount of nickel, I definitely want to do the whole progression today from steel to black steel, then also, if there's time left, to red and blue steel, so we can maybe also make a bucket. It's gonna be the highlight of the episode, but first let's actually do something else. I took, if you look at my inventory, the last of my copper ingots, so very still got crushed copper left over for some alloys, and turn it into sheets. So out of those sheets we can actually craft the copper blocks. There we go. Oh, we get a whole bunch of them. Okay, that's a very good amount of copper blocks, I'd say, because I want to finally actually finish the roof of the main building here. So the idea is a gas slab, so it's still a bit cheaper than full on stairs. That I put a slab layer here on top of this part. Then maybe we actually split it up. Also have a copper roof here, and here I might need to actually build up a little bit higher. If you get some kaolin later, can expand the blast furnace. I definitely want to have some automation, so some sort of a system that probably will require a bit of redstone on the side to drop in the materials automatically into the blast furnace. Alright, but we'll do that later. Yeah, now let's actually put on a couple copper slabs. Oh, there's one more decision I need to make. Wax copper or the normal copper that turns green over time. Definitely gonna go with the copper that turns green because it's just more fun to watch, and I think also it looks better in the end. But we can make wax copper, so just FYI, there is no bees in this, but we can use tallow in a spout, 40 millibuckets, turn a block of copper into wax copper. Well, that's the last. I probably should have waited a while until I had more copper to finish this, but at least we got started now. So right now it's actually not a lack of copper that really stops me from finishing this. It's mostly a lack of clay or ingot molds to make more ingots. I think I have like 300 ingot molds left. That's enough to actually just make the steel we need. Now let's continue with some iron making and improving the process of iron making. So first, intermediate goal would be to make some black steel. What is black steel? It's actually just a pig iron ingot combined with a weak steel ingot. You can see it here. You do this on the anvil and then later also here with the compacting machine. Okay, we know where to get pig iron from. That's the first thing that comes out of your blast furnace. What about a weak steel ingot? So that's actually an alloy made out of black bronze, so gold, silver and copper. Nickel, that's why we needed it, plus steel. Alright, then we just combine it in the end and get the black steel ingot. Problem right now is we are really low on steel, and in the long run we're gonna need a lot of that stuff. And for the train tracks and so on, I actually want to improve the process a little bit. So right now we pump out the pig iron out of the blast furnace or the crucible, put it into the ingot molds and then send it back up and get the pig iron out at the chest at the top. Now of course it would be awesome if I wouldn't need to take the pig iron, carry it over here to the machine and hammer it into the steel or the high carbon steel first and then steel. If you could do that all in one go. So I was thinking here at the output you could add a tunnel to a filter that sends the pig iron, if you actually wanted it to a separate, I guess, deployer for hammer again that hammers the pig iron and we get steel out and send that stuff back. And optionally train track assembling machine. So we would have two switches, so we can select we want to make train tracks immediately right out of the stuff we get out of the blast furnace, or we want to just send the steel back up because we need it for mixing an alloy or so on. So I'm trying to set this up, but I'm struggling a little bit because no matter what I do, the belts are going the wrong direction. So I already added the tunnel here. So all the normal items except the pig iron should just go straight through. And if you have a pig iron, it should go to the right. Okay, here we got a clutch, so the whole pig iron working system should be hooked up to the clutch, so it would only run if you actually need it. Yeah, right now I'm just struggling a little bit hooking up the belts. We always go the wrong direction. And it's so cramped here with the space. Can't really squeeze a gear shift in there. I guess I gotta be a little bit creative and try to find a workaround for this problem. Oh boy, this was actually quite tricky to get to work somehow, but I think I squeezed it all in and it's still at least halfway presentable. It doesn't look that bad. Okay, so this is the lever here that activates the clutch that decides if you want to send the pig iron back up or if you want to send it into the depot here where it's getting hammered twice. Then we take the steel ingot out with the filter here and put it into the chest there. We immediately take it out again with the funnel and send it then back up to storage with the belt system. Or we actually activate this switch, then we power this funnel and this one gets activated and then the items would go to the train track building system that I haven't added yet, but let's actually try out the steel making first. Oh, here it comes. Okay, getting hammered twice. Goes so fast, I think I already took out the steel. Yep, there goes. Okay, so fast. So we get 4 in a batch. So we just check. That's the 4th one, we just have 4 steel at the top. It goes so fast there. Seems to work. Let's check the chest. No! Something got stuck. Oh no. What happened? Oh, so this doesn't work? Ah, that's really unfortunate. Kinda assumed it would. Oh, this doesn't get powered anymore. It does work. I guess a belt got removed. Easy fix. Yeah, there we go. And now it should be in the chest up there. Yeah, sweet. Alright, automatic steel ingots now. I'd say while we're adding machines, let's go for the train track maker right away. So we can use those steel ingots immediately to make train tracks. So let's take a look. The train track maker. So we need to supply smooth slabs. I'd say I'm just gonna put the storage there because it takes me 1 minute to make like 1,000 of those. So that's really not the problem, but the other steps would be quite nice to add immediately. So we need to put the slab into the depot, but then we need to add the steel rods to the deployer on top. In order to get the steel rods, we just need to saw the steel ingot in half and get 2 steel rods. So this should be actually quite straightforward. So saw here, then the belt that goes a bit upwards to a deployer, and then just a storage on the side that supplies exactly 1 smooth slab to the depot. Hopefully that's something that's done automatically, otherwise we might need to set this up. And then just a filter on the other side takes out 4 train tracks. Yep, that should be doable. Oh, we also need to press it. So the first step, and then we need to press it. I think I made some really good progress and installed the train track maker. This went really smooth, hardly ran into any issues setting it up. So it just worked out, like the direction, the belts were spinning and everything wasn't too hard. The only issue I had was I actually jumped twice into the saw while trying to place blocks. I died twice actually. It's kind of dangerous here. But apart from that, yeah, worked out. I still got 4 steel ingots on me. We could try it out. So we can also run this without the blast furnace, I believe. The ingots might just come in way faster. Okay, let's just try it out. Let's put them in there. Okay, get the iron rods. There should... no, the steel rods. Where are they though? 2 steel rods. Is that up a filter? Or is it unnecessary? I'm pretty sure the saw can also put stuff directly onto the belt. Let's then just take this. There we go. Okay. Here we got 1 incomplete track. So it doesn't work. That's the issue right now. Do we need to set up a filter? Is it probably... it only did 1 step, right? That's the issue. Yes, okay, 1 incomplete track. I don't think we can actually set up NBT sensitivity just with this a normal filter item. Just gonna change the direction here real quick and set up a filter where we select this option here, respect data. Okay, click it in there and try again. Let's see what happens. Okay. 6 steel rods available. Oh, I forgot to change direction again. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That does look a lot better. There we go, train tracks. Okay, just got a couple of incomplete ones. Oops. Throw those on there. And what about those? Not gonna bother. Okay, can despawn. Right, then next attempt is setting up the blast furnace and see if we get train tracks automatically from the blast furnace output. And here we go. Steel rods, train tracks. Oh, in the chest, it goes so quick. Oh, this is amazing. The limiting factor is definitely the spout here, or how fast you can actually get pig iron in the first place. Seems to work. Oh, this is amazing. This was actually so much work to do it manually. And now we can directly hook it up. Oh, this is awesome. Alright, everything is working now. 96 train tracks. Awesome. I got the feeling before I continue, I should definitely make sure that I have enough ingot molds. So it would be quite annoying running out of ingot molds while trying to make black or blue steel. So I'm gonna just head out and dig up some clay, like one of the first things we did. But right now it's necessary. I already put a lot of dirt into the machine here, but I just need so much to actually get an ingot mold out of that. Yeah, I think digging up clay is probably the best to get at least maybe 200 more of those. So how much do we have at the moment? It's about 500? Yeah, gonna mine the rest here and then we should head back home. I actually got some more on the way back, so this should last for a while. Let's turn this on. Oh boy, time's actually flying. So while I was in the basement doing redstone or crate stuff, the cows actually gave birth. I missed it by a day or two. Let's check if you have bulls only again. So we got a cow at least. That's good. Cow, bull, and bull, cow, bull, and cow. 4 cows, 3 bulls. That's pretty good. So some of them have familiarity 90. Those came from the cows that had 100. So that's really good. No decay at all, and the others are at 13, so I guess I missed it by a day or 2. Okay, let's get some food from the house and bring them over to this separate enclosure. Also, I really don't think we need to automate this any further, so the cows give birth maybe once a year, and then it takes 2 years for the cows to grow up. That's like literally more than 100 hours of playtime. I guess if I would make a fully automatic farm somehow that separates the cows from the adults, use deployers to feed them and whatnot, automatically get them into the system where they get milked, I think it would be just, yeah, maybe be interesting, but it's a bit much effort for a little gain. Yeah, so it's really easy. Get the cows out this way. Oh. Just touch it again. Okay, one more. The other one, of course, runs back. Deal with that guy later. Let's get those over. Okay. 7 leads. I guess luring them would have also worked. This is also kind of nice. See? There we go. Get 8 cows actually. Almost looks like it. Yeah. The one that ran back. No, it was only using 6 leads, that's why. Okay. No, it must have been 8 cows actually. So you got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 new ones and the one I had in there already. Okay, 2 cows. 3. 5 cows in total. Sweet. Okay, then I'll feed the familiarity 100 cows again to get them pregnant. And the familiarity 35, so the wild cows, I'll just get them over to the milking setup. Okay, so I had one more. It's a bull. Confusing. Fertilized already. Was quick. Bull. I think it was actually a smaller one. Ah, there it is. Okay. Then I just need to get the other 4. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure it would be easier to have each cow in a separate boat, so they would be really easy to handle, but I think it just looks nicer this way. Alright, so let's get the other 3 to the milking setup. I guess, yeah, 4 more cows, the tank wouldn't even be enough, so we can milk those like 128 times. We got a little bit of wear and tear already, so we will get like 100 buckets milk out of them. Yeah. 500 buckets of milk. Oh my god, that's like 4,000 sweet rolls. It's like we're good on food for a while. And we're pumping milk again. It works. Awesome. Alright, so the cows are taken care of, at least for the day. Now every day I actually gotta run over there and feed the babies. Anyway, let's continue with the black steel. So what did I need again? I think it was black bronze, nickel, and steel. As far as I know, a bit short on black bronze, yeah. Probably need to make a batch of that first, like 40 ingots, and then we can start. Still unknown. 1 left. It's gonna work. Danger and black bronze. Perfect. Okay, now we can do the same, just this time for the weak steel. So 25% black bronze, 25% nickel, and 50% steel. And here we go. Can weld, danger, white, Glyn wired, and weak steel. Perfect. Okay. Oh, it's black actually. Nice. And of course the filter isn't set up yet. Ah. Okay, gotta rush up. How much time do we have left? Need to keep this molten at least for a little bit longer till it's pumped out. And set up the filter again. Yeah, there we go. I can probably steal this one. It's also cold. Perfect. Okay. And we can turn it back on. It's also good to see that the tunnel works, so none of the items actually go to the right here. But we don't mix steel right now, well, no pig iron, we can just turn it off now. Ah, there's more pig iron, perfect. Okay, let's make a bit more black steel. So I already got it set up, the mechanical press. And fire below, got some flux as well, just throw this in there. There you go, high carbon black steel ingot. Okay, that's also really convenient. This melts at brilliant white, like all the other iron and steel so far as well. So we can just heat it up in the second crucible with lignite, so it will never melt. Here we go, first batch is ready. I think I'm just gonna take like 4 out. Actually, it shouldn't be too complicated. It's hammering again. So the same as usual. And that's the black steel ingot. First off, not too many. We mostly actually need black steel to make red blue steel later. And we need to make the anvil, of course. Okay, so maybe a simpler sequence. Ah, not quite. But I'm sure I'll figure a better one out. Got a lot of attempts. Oh, I should have actually welded them together. True, could have done that immediately. Need the double ingots. Ah, so I gotta heat those up again. Didn't think about it. Only cost a minute to. It doesn't take too long to heat this stuff up. And welding is easy anyway. Okay, it's number 7. Then we can make the anvil again. Oh, it's too hot. The crafting recipe or the crafting book. There you go, black steel anvil. Okay, I'm also heating up one more high carbon steel ingot already. Just gotta hammer this into black steel. Okay, and then I can make my black steel hammer right away. There we go. Oh, can only carry one at a time. Go. Oh, we still have the wrought iron anvil. Oh, gonna replace this one with the red one then. And there we go. And my recipe. Oh, that looks easy. Just shrink and punch. Shrink and punch. No punches here. So then we need like 2 hard hits, and then shrink and punch. Expertly forged. Okay, there we go. Then I just need to get a stick really quick. Oh, I actually moved them from the chest. That's why I had sticks in there. Tools immediately. Ah well. Okay, let's get one from this chest then. And then we can actually work the other high carbon black steel ingots on the deployer. Just need to put the hammer in there. I heated some of those up, but yeah, they already cooled off again. And there we go, it's much better. Okay. 24 black steel ingots. So 24 black steel ingots is definitely good, but in case I want to actually progress to blue and red steel right away, I think I'm definitely gonna need a little bit more. Probably like 2 more batches of black steel ingots would be good. So we have like 100 in total, and then we also need more normal steel again to actually make the red steel. So if you look at the recipe, so there's also again weak red steel. There we need 50% black steel, 20% steel, 10% rose gold, that's I think copper and gold, and 10% brass. So a lot of things again. And for the blue steel similarly, yeah, we need a lot of black steel for this. So I think I'm gonna end the episode on a bit of a cliffhanger, because once we got blue and red steel, I also want to make tools right away and armor and everything. Would be too much for one episode, I feel like. Yeah, but we made good progress. So we got the automatic train track building system. That's gonna be a huge help in the long run. It would just be nice if you had a bit more kaolinite and a bigger blast furnace, but it's already nice already. Then we also made the black steel anvil, and we got more cows now. Lots of milk incoming. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Thanks guys for watching, and see you next time. Bye bye.
So recently I've kind of gotten back into using the skulk sensor, and it's kind of dragged me into the world of trap design again, because it's without a shadow of a doubt one of the most useful tools for player detection, and that leads to being able to set up a lot of different interesting things. And today we're kind of talking about pitfall design, and one of the kind of really interesting and unique things I think about pitfalls is that they're not really an effective standalone trap. Really, where the pitfall shines the most is sort of as a connecting bridge to other possibilities, because the pitfall on its own is just a pit. Somebody can build out of it with just any amount of blocks. But it's what you put at the bottom of that pit that actually transforms the trap into something real. You see, I could put a spike pit, I could put lava, more bombs, and it's the pitfall that kind of opens up the paths to all these other possibilities. Or you could just forego all of them and just go for the friendly, harmless trap, where you put literally nothing at the bottom of the pit. You give them a good scare and they build out and move on. And that's the power of the pitfall. It's all up to you what you do with it. We're also going to be mentioning some other tidbits, but I swear the main topic is pitfalls. All it operates on is just a simple end crystal attached to a skulk sensor and some kind of clever mechanics. But let's start at the very, very, very beginning. So recently I've been messing a lot around with end crystals, and that's anything from designing incredibly powerful explosives to even just tree farms, and both of those projects are in the description, but it's messing around with them a bit more that kind of let me think about what more I could do with them. And it's now that I kind of remember this really, really weird fact about end crystals, where if you try to move them while they're on fire, they literally just explode. And this is kind of why back then, when end crystals were a little bit less renewable, people would kind of move them around, but first they'd have to put out the fire, and then now they could push them around to their heart's content. The reason why I was suddenly brought to this fact was because I was kind of searching for a faster way to explode end crystals. The method I was using was using snowballs, which actually looks pretty instant, but there's actually a 4-tick delay between when you apply power to the dispenser and when it actually fires. That's exactly 0.2 seconds. And I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but in a life and death situation, like trapping somebody, you want to make sure that they have as little time to react as possible. Interestingly enough, this never actually ended up being a problem for the end crystal landmine, because the thing is that it takes a pretty long time for the end crystal to actually make it up to the surface. Still pretty short, only about 0.55 seconds. But that's more than enough time to start pre-firing the dispenser so that the snowball hits it when it's ready to explode. So it was already exploding as fast as possible, despite the delay. Yet, in the world of pitfalls, we don't have this kind of leeway. See, the thing is, this end crystal needs to explode instantaneously, and that means that the moment the skulk sensor hears from it, it should immediately blow up the crystal. There's no waiting periods here. Which is why I kind of wanted to iterate on the fire idea, because I wanted to look for a more practical way to instantaneously detonate crystals. And there's a big reason why I chose to call fire a not practical way of blowing up an end crystal, because although they can burn forever in the right conditions, like on top of netherrack, they're loud. And I know this is a moot point. I've cranked up my master volume to 3 times the normal level, and I'm practically surrounded by it. But any sort of noise that doesn't really belong, that's fire inside of your base, is suspicion, and suspicion is super bad for any sort of trap. So as convenient as fire might seem, it's not our way here. For a brief moment I actually stopped to consider lava as an option because, you know, fire to lava, but it's even louder, so it wouldn't really fit my criteria. But just because an idea doesn't work doesn't mean that it's inherently bad, because this idea led to another, and now we have the lava cauldron. You see, lava cauldrons, you might not know this, but they actually have a lot of really nice technical uses in engineering, and the main one is for minecart yeeting, Because the thing is that when minecarts turn into a curve, they actually clip into this red block here, even if that's a solid block, so we can get the minecart's hitbox to clip with the lava inside the cauldron, causing it to be immediately destroyed. I thought I could apply a similar idea to end crystals, where we have kind of imitation fire, and this actually works. The lava cauldron exhibits the exact same properties I'm looking for in the fire, without actually making any noise. And there's a bunch of finer details to why the end crystal only blows up when it starts moving and it's on fire, but it's not really worth getting into those. And it's these new developments that kind of lead us to the basis of our first design. Here we've got a end crystal kind of floating inside of this lava cauldron, that's our source of fire, and we've also got the skulk sensor with this setup of wool. This setup of wool kind of establishes the cone of detection that we're looking for in the system, which is about a 5x5, but there'll be other options later. And we've also got a piston here that will just move this chain of blocks, and that'll detonate the crystal. I can show that to you right now. Whoops. And it practically explodes instantly, there's not a whole lot to see. But we've got a problem. This stone block right here. So apparently this cauldron right here has a blast resistance of 2, which all things considered is actually really low. The stone that we're blowing a metric bottleload of here is blast resistance 6, but what matters is that it's soaking up just enough of the explosive wave of this end crystal that is not quite reaching this final stone block in the back here. This is really such a minor issue that it doesn't warrant a complete redesign over, but sometimes the problem is a little bit worse than just one block, so I kind of decided to change things up a bit. Quick side note, on the topic of blast resistance, in all these tests here I'm actually showing myself using stone, but really you can actually use any block that isn't explicitly blast proof. Here I'm using end stone and all of this gets blown up completely fine, even though it's just about the highest blast grade material that can actually still be blown up. So, onto the redesign. I'm going to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what was going through my head, because although for you it might seem quite intuitive to jump from one source of damage, lava cauldrons, to another one, cacti, for me it's really unintuitive, because the wiki, which is what I was going off of, kind of explicitly states that you need the end crystal to be on fire for the mechanic to work, and last I checked, cacti do not set things on fire, so checking this was kind of a way out of the way solution. And it's not just that any damage works, because there are definitely sources of damage that don't blow up end crystals. I'm talking firework rockets, for example. Anyways, by whatever unholy miracle this ends up working, so I guess I don't really care. I still want to mention though that it occasionally does leave corners, like this one for example, or this one, but the important thing is that these are caused by RNG, randomness, weirdness, and not really by a design flaw. Plus it only happens about 1/5 of the time in any of the corners, meaning that we did address the issue of that happening almost every time in specifically that corner. So the last thing I'll touch on about the explosive pitfalls is these 3 designs here. I've got 3 of them, they all look relatively similar, cactus is in the same spot, the only difference is the wool and the skulk sensor. In case you couldn't guess, they are detection ranges. See, you might have a variety of situations, and this first one is great for open fields, because it's very probable that you'll catch a sprint jumper more easily with this method, as it begins to explode before they're even on the design, so it's far more likely that you'll catch them that way. This is better for like maybe walkways or certain setups where they won't be likely to be sprint jumping as fast. Maybe just normal sprinting, you'll catch them that way. And this last design is very, very small detection range, maybe just this central 3x3. Not sure where you could use this, but I designed it anyway, so kind of pick whatever suits your situation, I guess. Alright, so let's imagine you're a little bit cheaper into your world, you don't got an end crystal, but you somehow still have skulk sensors. Anyways, it's not important to the details. These are cheaper, sand-based pitfall designs. What they do instead is they use the classic sand sign trick, but a more modern variant, using skulk sensor detection. There's a lot of very neat design decisions that I'll go into in a moment, but this is generally how they work. So you've seen a little bit of it working, and I kind of want to talk a little bit about how it works. See, there's a couple neat design things that we do, and it's actually super important to how this functions over the end crystal. The big difference is, well, there's no end crystal, and what this actually means is we can't rely on the explosion to destroy this componentry, meaning we kind of have to do our best to make sure that the player doesn't land on it. And the first thing we do is we push up a column right here, 2-block high column, which kind of prevents players from accidentally jumping onto it. It's still possible for them to land on it somehow, but they often might just fall off out of panic. Now, another thing we do is we keep the design very slim, and this means that any players falling down won't land on excess componentry below the trap. And lastly, we cut out all the wool by having the skulk sensor in the actual design so low that its sphere of detection only barely pokes up above the surface, and this creates the field in which we're detecting without using the wool to kind of coalesce it into a much more focused ring. There is actually another design that I put together that doesn't end up using the skulk vein, coral fan, or amethyst shard in here, and instead just opts for signs, but it's slightly slower. I'm not going to get into the huge details about that, but it just means that your trap is going to be slightly less reactive. Last important thing I kind of wanted to mention in the video that doesn't really relate to pitfalls, but it's somewhat on the subject of trapping. This is a pretty neat setup where you can put essentially creepers or any mob inside of the floor that you've constructed by using pistons or whatever, and then if you put a piston with a slime block underneath it, a skulk sensor, and some kind of repeater or instant wire, you can create a pretty nice jump scare trap to, I guess, prank your friends. It's also somewhat lethal, but generally anybody with fast enough reactions can make it out in time. And it's also kind of up to you how big of a firepower setup you're willing to put into it, because if for all you care you could load in some charged creepers as well, and this would have a similar effect. You could also have a slowness 4 potion to make it a little bit more difficult to escape. There's really a lot you can do with this trap. You could even put zombies with axes, and that would also be pretty effective. Ultimately, you can use this mob pop-up style of trap for a variety of purposes, so feel free to experiment with that as well. Anyways, if you like the kind of content that I make sure to check out my other stuff, like and subscribe. But if you're looking to build any of these things, I think that it's probably best that, even though they're quite simple, I'll just provide a world download containing this entire setup, and you can use them to your heart's content. And that'll be it for today, and I'll see you next time.
There we go.
Hello. So I've been seeing these memes all over the internet.
I gotta tell you about this beach. It made me old.
You have to know that's not possible.
Look at me, man. I'm old.
If you don't laugh at these memes, I owe you money. Let's go.
Hey, babe.
Hey, Joe. What you looking for, sweetie? What
Give me my regular.
Okay, so you wanna...
Bro, what the heck?
What
the dog doing?
speak.
No, he said the bad words.
Okay. What time the men go to the dentist?
What time?
2:30.
Very generous.
2:30 or 2:30?
Hey, bro, you paid for this yet? I got you. Have a good one, bro.
Oh. No way. A red AK? That's crazy. Is that a snake? Oh, it's a frog.
Mom!
Bro said mom. What the frog doing? No!
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's one.
Of course the dog is black.
Hold him alone.
Oh. 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 Flip it. No. Poor guy.
I haven't even ordered yet. Cheeseburger, please.
No way. No way.
Hey, my man, you better tell me where you got that from.
For one, you're a man. Most people commit suicide are men. Most people who work in dangerous workplaces are men. Most people fight in war are men. And who set that system up?
Interesting point.
Dreamer pooped, yes.
Oh man. You poop? Oh yeah.
No way. What the cat doing? Bro, it's fresh. Oh, he's shitting. Nice. Ooh, this is gonna be very satisfying. He turned into a fairy. Oh, the beard, listen, he just committed the suicide. Oh no. Damn, she almost died, bro.
Next guy that breaks my heart, I'm in your dad.
Nice. Oh.
Hey, son, you do your dad a favor.
You don't even have a cat. What's it for?
How's the cat having the same reaction, bro? That's crazy. I really want a cat now.
Baby, oh shit, you got the same. Why'd you get two sets? One for the back door, one for the garage. Oh yeah, you're right. Damn, you're so smart, David.
Just picked up my new wheels. Just got my new wheels.
All right, everybody, listen up. I need your attention. If y'all mess my post while it's still setting,
Bro, this video has like 2 pixels.
I'ma eat that one.
It's always the low quality ones. Mood.
Are you a backseat or are you a hotel type of person?
Backseat or hotel? I'm everything.
Oh damn.
Say less.
What has it? Oh. DJ Khaled.
Know how to get Granny stuck in here. So I make noise in here, drop the vase, I will hide in the locker. Once she's in here, I will come out of the locker, close the door, pull down the plank, and then turn this on.
Bro made a whole
No.
plan.
Go, go, go. Haha, jump.
It's failed miserably. Oh, poor kid.
Killer opinion. Stop telling women on the internet how beautiful they are and go say it to your wife.
Hey babe, just want to let you know that women on the internet are beautiful.
What's up, guys? Have you ever thought that your girlfriend was clingy?
You have no idea.
You're right. I do have no idea.
This guy. Nice.
Can I try doing ASMR?
What do you mean? Why do you want to try doing ASMR?
W dad.
My friend, you talk more shit, you end up like this.
No, he's eating his cousins.
What the cat doing? Put barbecue on the jalapeno.
Jalapeno. Jalapeno. I've never heard of jalapeno before. It's a combination of jalapenos and pussy. Great. Man, they speaking facts. He's gonna scream. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, he
So I
went to
come
his
home
ear
from
again.
school, right? My dog absolutely terrorized my room. Dog, don't be happy. But the thing is, bro, how did you put the TV upside down, bro?
There's no way that's real.
Minecraft cereal?
Minecraft?
Hey, could I get
Guys, let me know if you guys want me to play Minecraft.
your number?
No thanks.
That's okay. I mean, hey, I don't normally ask twice, but...
I'm good.
You know, I don't even date gold diggers anyway.
Listen, I don't care about your... Wait! Wait!
That's me. Oh no.
Oh, never mind.
9 ladies? Oh, this ladies man right here. Look at you. Oh my god. What else did you do out there?
9 dude. Oh my god. No. Did he get like raped or something? Devin is always like with the craziest video ideas.
Hello? Hi.
Can I have a chip? Thanks.
Why's she crying?
What's wrong? Do you want the chip back? Have the chip back. Have the chip back.
The kid is a genius. Rose high. Oh snap.
Look at this shit right here. This is the intro of my video.
He just dropped down, bro.
Oh, damn.
Yo, you good? If your neck is grabbed from the rear, clasp your hands, turn, and the wrist.
Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
I'll be the rubber band. If you're a fuse, I'll be a lampoon. You be the cash, I'll be the rubber band.
This guy has true autism. He went back to the caveman mode.
Go to sleep. Go to bed.
It's like 2 p.m. bro, chill.
Yes, I know what you're thinking. But Allison, you used to be so gangster, and now you're some sort of upper middle class suburban nightmare. Yeah, but see, I have this button. And when I have mouthy teenagers in the back, I can push it and clock them in the head.
Damn, she gangster.
This is what I wanted, okay? This is the pastels, and this is what I got!
That cat's ugly as hell, boy. Did you laugh? Do I owe you money? I ain't gonna pay you anyways, boy. Look at these biceps, boy.
Wow, NVIDIA. You know, in a way, I'm actually impressed. Your sheer lack of concern for any of your mainstream customers, it's kind of an achievement. Like you're in a race with Wizards of the Coast to see who can tick off their fan base the fastest, and you're out to prove you'll do anything to win.
I mean, NVIDIA's practically admitted they'd rather rely on software tricks than give us faster.
How's it working?
Copper 48091. Safts. Geej. Cool story, Bob.
Of course. That's how you had to start.
Geej. Died yet?
Oh yeah, heaps of times. Not since I've got on this armor though.
Geej. Guess what?
What? There's so many villagers.
Geej. I made a Roblox account, Skull.
Oh yeah. I have a Roblox account, but I have no idea what the password is.
To see those Titan sub games.
Wait, what? Have people on Roblox made games about the Titan sub?
Geej. People made Titan sub simulators.
Really? That's pretty funny.
Geej. They have countdowns. Geej. I've been waiting 5 hours.
Let's see what I get. Is that coal? Yep, coal. It's Christmas all over again. Wooden hoe. Shit. Nothing good in there. Oh? Pottery shard?
Geej. Did you say anything?
What? Yeah, I've been saying stuff. Can you not hear me?
Geej. My computer was shut.
What? Yeah, I've been saying. I was just talking about the stuff I'm getting from these thingamajigs. Most of it's been shit.
Geej. Oh. Geej. Alright. Geej. 5 minutes. GH. Until the sub implodes.
Better make the most of it. What would you do if you were on that sub and you knew it was going to explode in 5 minutes?
GH. They finna kill you.
Who?
GH. I wouldn't be worried.
These guys are chill. Have they got new animations? They look different.
GH. If I was on the Titan sub.
Why not?
GH. I'd be chill because you die in like 2 nanoseconds.
Yeah. Fair. There's a bunch here. I don't want another hoe. I've got enough problems.
GH. It takes 4 nanoseconds or something for the brain to register that you are dying.
Okay.
GH. So you'd be there. GH. Then you won't TB.
It'd be a shame if I were to be.
GH. Little bitch is gonna kill you.
Don't worry, my favorite pastime is hitting little people.
GH. You mean getting beaten by midget Rangas?
I would never get beaten by midget Rangas.
GH. Redhead.
I'd never give a red person head. I've gone through so many jungles. I haven't seen a single jungle.
Yes. GH.
Changes.
I got proof.
Let's see it.
GH. NSFW.
But I'm working. Actually, I'm not at work. So it should be.
GH. You Twitch will get banned.
Then don't send it to me. Ah, shh.
GH. Guys. GH. I hear. GH. That this guy is a part of the KKK.
No one's part of the KKK. Everyone is the KKK. There's a part of the KKK inside all of us.
GH. He admits it.
Oh shh.
GH. Burn the redacted. Geej. My lawyer advised me not finish that.
Yeah, my lawyer is always telling me not to do stuff. Oh, a jungle temple.
Geej.
Finally.
No bitses. Geej. No bitches asterisk.
Says you.
Geej. Bitches none.
Where are all your bitches?
Geej. Dog all the way.
You have sex with dogs? Is that what you're saying? I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I probably wouldn't admit it though. Especially not while I'm recording. Yeah.
Geej. No.
That's what I heard. Yes.
Geej. They are better than those of the female species.
You're saying that dogs are better in bed than the female species?
Geej. You said it, not me.
I did not say anything.
Geej. BRB.
Okay. Why is there swamps in this entire world? Shit.
Geej. I have returned.
What's up? I'm gonna turn.
Geej. Oi.
I know if you're returned.
Geej. A certain web citra.
Is it the same web citra that you sent me to last time?
Geej. Is being taken down.
Which one? Ash. What website is being taken down?
Geej. I'll send you the video explaining it.
Okay. A swamp! Fucking finally.
Geej. Wait, I lost it. Geej. Do hearing test. Geej. https://udo.be/umejuq0gnjm.
Song's a banger though.
Geej. Copyright strike. /
Shit. You're right. Why'd you send me that?
Geej. You are welcome.
Bitch.
Geej. Wait, I'll send you dream speed running music.
No, that's gonna get me copyrighted.
Geej. Know it? Geej.
Yes, it will.
Royalty free.
Bullshit.
Geej. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=rab
This is 1000% a rickroll. Like 10,000,000%. This is gonna be copyrighted. What makes you think that isn't copyrighted? That's obviously copyrighted.
Geej. Wait, it's better sped up.
No. Fine.
Geej. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=15fzjo5pgg0.
Bitch.
Geej. Uwu.
No. Don't put freaking uwus in my thing.
Geej. Throw pickaxe in lava.
Such an idiot.
Geej. No. Geej. Lava ocean.
No. Did you see that shot?
Geej. $1,000.
You don't have $1,000.
Geej. Yeah, I do.
So you're gonna give me $1,000.
I've got multiple.
So you're gonna give me $1,000 to throw my pickaxe in a lava lake. Is that what you're saying?
Geej. No.
So you're just saying $1,000 randomly.
Geej. I misspelled.
Misspelled what?
Geej. $1 asterisk.
Bullshit. No way you misspelled $1 as $1,000. And not only did you misspell it by adding an extra word thousand, but you also changed dollar so it's plural.
Geej. Hit a pigman.
No.
Geej. Come on.
Fine.
Geej. Nig.
What was that?
Geej. G-E-R.
Don't say the N word.
Geej. Wait. Geej. It's not letting me delete it.
Oh.
Geej. Please help.
Let me get some pictures of this. That's gonna come in handy at some point, I bet. Thanks.
Geej. Ugly. Geej. Ugly. Geej. Ugly.
You're just saying ugly.
Geej. Chat filter does nothing.
Yeah, I don't know why. Anyway, you wanna
Geej.
see what I just made?
Ooh.
Caught in 4K. Which way was it? This way.
Geej. Ooh.
Stop doing-
Geej. Did you clip it?
I should clip it. But then again, the last time the N-word was said in my chat, I got a channel strike, so probably not a good idea to draw too much attention to it.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'm not going.
Geej. Really?
Yes! People came into my chat and were just spamming the N-word. And the bot was reading it out.
Geej. Hee 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 hee.
Not funny. Didn't laugh. Soul speed is really nice.
Geej. I have. Geej. An idea.
I don't like where this is going.
Geej. Naiaiaiga.
What did...
Geej. Naga.
I have no idea what that word means. Or is supposed to be.
Geej. Niger is a country, Africa.
What's the point of censoring it if the freaking bot still says it anyway?
Geej. Add one more G and it's bad. Geej. Can you delete my chats?
Let me check. I can pin. Oh yeah. There we go.
Geej. Let's go. Geej. So if I say
I did not like that.
Geej. Nigga, you can delete it?
Ah, piece of... Yes. Don't fucking say that.
Geej. I got permission.
No, you did not. Google doesn't care.
Geej. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. Geej. And he said I could.
I don't give a shit. I think I can make a pot of this. It's gonna be very snort focused though.
Geej. Penis. Restream.io. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
I can't even pronounce the thing I'm using to...
Geej. Is that disallowed?
Nah.
Geej. What about? Geej. Actually, I won't say that.
Smart decision.
Geej. FBI will come knocking.
Whatever. I don't want to know. No, I had more. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Geej. Midget.
Yeah, it's successfully. Oh, it's just because it's censored on.
Geej.
I have a
Geej.
idea.
I censored it.
I have an idea what you're trying to say. Good job on censoring it. This is why I'm doubling your pay.
Geej. Midget GNG.
I'll see if I can write my name with these.
Geej. Delete that, please.
Nah, I'm okay. That can stay.
Geej. Woo. Geej. Yo woo woo. Geej. Yo woo woo woo. Geej. Yo woo 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 woo.
Alright. There we go.
Geej. Asis at Giweeb Jawigzoif. Geej. Fiaf psidnjajiri any 9 of Ipsi higningi urinir nirni agarnis nepiseg.
Oh, it's the same. Mobs are spawning outside my creeper farm, which is bad.
KJ's stigoish C on Siak Shogoshix dub safe /.
There.
Geej. Asfeast Gishig Kuntadog Seg.
There's a bunch of new advancements.
It said a bad word.
I wasn't listening. Did it?
Geej. Oi hoya ishite is fipe fiakapa fipe kuntif pso etsk. Geej. Ncnp gynagi enrin injini and inaninning in jinjigningi.
can't help but feel like there might have been a reason you chose
Jiningi.
letters.
Geej. Jinin Jijin and Jijin and Jijin and Jijin and Jijiningi.
Fair.
Geej. Jigra.
Jet.
Geej. Jigger. Geej. Bigger. Geej. Digger. Geej. Geej. It's not letting me say it.
No, I do not care. I don't even know what is getting censored.
Geej. I want to say. Geej. Snee. Geej. Getter. Geej. Like laugh. Geej. Yeah no. Geej. Gigger. Geej. Tigger. Geej. Yiger. Geej. Booger. Geej. Iger. Geej. Oiger. Geej. Pigger. Geej. Kigger. Geej. Wigger. Geej. Iger. Geej.
To actually build
Eager.
this exact
Geej. Sigger. Geej. Digger. Geej. Figure. Geej.
That's
Gigger. Geej. Gigger. Geej. Kigger. Geej. Ligger. Geej. Zigger. Geej. Zigger. Geej. Sigger. Geej. Bigger. Geej. Bigger. Geej. Migger.
You're riding pretty close to the line there, pal.
Geej. I got awfully close there.
Yes, you did. Pretty
Geej.
close, somewhat.
S.
What word does that be?
Geej. S. Geej. Kiga. Geej. Naga. G each. Getting close. G each. Choose your next letter wisely. G each. Pick a number.
2.
G each. Between 1 to 10.
11. 2.
G each. Unfortunately. G each. 2 is N.
Uh-huh. Sure.
G each. Pick another 2 numbers between 1 and 10.
10 and 1.
G each. 10 is I and 1 is G. G each. So far you have G each. G each. Pick next number.
Gonna do 10.
G each. 10 equals 20 G.
What? 10 equals 20G? How's that logic work?
G each. So far you have Nig.
If you get the chat to actually say it, I will time you out for like 10 minutes.
G each. See the 21 G that are in that word. G each. If it says it, I'll leave. G each. But only if you delete it.
Okay.
G each. Next letter.
11.
G each. D-A-A-A-A. G each. Gia.
Where are you?
G each. Let's go.
How the fuck did it? What? How the hell? What? Huh? That just strike my villagers. Nope. It's the best way of getting wool or string.
land. It'll last 20 minutes, assuming that you have all the materials. And
hardware. And the 40 series is not just overpriced, it's more like hate-priced.
And the thing is, guys, we know that getting outraged is not going to do anything. And you know it's not going to do anything. The 4060 Ti was panned by critics and the community alike and still costs $400 somehow. But if you want us to get mad, then okay, let's get mad. Because the RTX 4060 is yet another nail in the world's most overpriced coffin. And we're tired of it. And we're also tired of not telling you about our sponsor.
Supermicro. The newest additions to Supermicro's H13 servers are here, powered by AMD's EPYC 9004 processors with up to 128 cores, an amount of cores that we're not sure is legal. Get blazing fast performance that handles even the most memory-intensive workloads. Click the link below and upgrade your infrastructure today.
Like its bigger titanium-ier brother, the 4060 is built on NVIDIA's AD106 GPU and has 8 gigs of GDDR6 memory.
So what are we losing when we downgrade to a feebler metal? Well, for starters, 29% of our CUDA cores, for the main cores, 33% fewer ray tracing and tensor cores, and for dessert, a sweet $100 price cut that makes it, am I reading this correctly? Less expensive than the last gen card it replaces. But it's not all roses. Those core counts aren't just lower than the 4060 Ti, they're lower than the last gen 3060. Also lower than last gen is the memory bus width, still at a piddly 128 bits. Oh, and don't forget they halved the number of PCIe lanes, which could cause a bottleneck for those still on PCIe Gen 3 platforms. But look, saith NVIDIA, the clock speeds are up, and there was a big bump to L2 cache to make up for the dire lack of memory bandwidth. Spoiler alert, it doesn't.
To prove it, we put the 4060 and its competition through a brutal series of tests. 1,100 total tests. That's right, the labs is in full swing, baby! We've included a bunch of cards that are still topping the Steam hardware charts, the best of AMD's bang for the buck lineup, and an Intel Arc A750 for good measure. And as you probably already figured out from the specs, this is not a 4K card, so let's get these results out of the way quick. The 4060 only touched 60 average FPS in F1 and was anywhere from meh to barely playable in our other titles. You could have a decent experience in older games or with settings dialed back to medium or low, but if you want to play on high, you'll have to resort to techniques some consider to be unnatural.
Sticking with pure rasterization performance for now though, let's talk 1080p. NVIDIA made it very clear with the 4060 Ti that they were not trying to make a card that is significantly more capable than its predecessor, and with the 4060, NVIDIA has extended their not trying streak.
In Cyberpunk 2077, the 4060 fails to outpace the 3060 Ti, which is like the one card you'd hope that this thing at least ties with, right? To add insult to injury, it even falls behind the now $30 to $50 cheaper RX 7600 from Team Red. Then we see the same story in F1 22, where the 4060 sits just 10% ahead of its last-gen direct counterpart, the 3060. The real star of the show then, again, is the last-gen 6700 XT, which cranks out 42% more frames than the 4060, and at the time of writing, can be purchased for just $10 more. In The Last of Us Part 1, the 4060 at least beats its direct Team Red competitor, RX 6700, but again fails to overcome the 3060 Ti. And the more tests we ran, the more true our observations became. This thing is so bad that if I didn't know any better, I'd say NVIDIA didn't even bother to benchmark to price this thing accordingly. To peek at Vulkan performance, we included Red Dead Redemption 2, where the story mostly stays the same, but the Arc A750 shows up with some impressive performance. Then in Forza, the 4060 finally ekes its way ahead of the 3060 Ti. Yay, I guess. And Returnal just confirms what we already know again. Overall, the 4060 offers very little in performance over its direct Team Red competitor, and it does so at a 20% premium in price. I hope the story changes when we look at 1440p.
Nope. We actually see the gap between the 3060 Ti and the 4060 increase in several games, and the gap between Team Red and NVIDIA gets no wider. And just like we saw in our review of the 4060 Ti, the 6700 XT is far and away the most sensible option for gamers looking for max bang for the buck, thanks in no small part to its 12 gigabytes of VRAM. To be clear, 8 gigabytes is fine for most things today, but that's unlikely to stay true forever.
Unlike the pricing on water bottles at lttstore.com. They're the same price no matter what size you like, and mystery bottles are $10 off if you don't care about the color.
But wait, maybe there's a justification for all of this. A master plan. I mean, we're 5 years into NVIDIA's graphics reinvented, ray-traced future. Can a cheaper 60 series card give mainstream gamers a taste of that technology?
As it turns out, cutting so many RT cores negates any generational gain over the 3060 Ti, even if there is an improvement over the 3060. At least it still beats any of the AMD cards in its price bracket, but the frame rate hit from turning on ray tracing, even at 1080p, just might not be worth the bump in visual fidelity for many gamers. Of course, NVIDIA does also have DLSS and FrameGen.
And we do have to give credit where it's due here. When set to the quality preset, in most games, DLSS, NVIDIA's AI upscaling technique, is near indistinguishable from standard rendering. If you know where to look, you can find visual anomalies, but it's gotten good enough over the last few years that you pretty much need to be looking for them, and the performance gains are very substantial.
This is where NVIDIA wants to steer the discussion, and for good reason. Using DLSS at 1440p, we are seeing excellent gains in performance with the 4060 finally convincingly pulling ahead of last generation, thanks to one of DLSS's latest tricks, FrameGen. FrameGen smooths animations by creating new frames in between the natively rendered ones. Though it should be noted that frame generation comes with downsides, like higher latency and also just not being magic. For example, with FrameGen, 4K gaming is possible on these cards, but we know from our tests that if you have less than 30 native FPS, it's really not the best playing experience. You can go see our experiments in the video linked in the description. With that said, in older games or at lower settings, I could see gamers using NVIDIA's machine learning AI tomfoolery to run this thing at 4K. The problem is it's limited to like a couple dozen games, so meh.
Moving on to productivity, a traditional strong point for NVIDIA, Blender sees the 4060 look fairly capable for a mainstream card. And the same goes for SpecView Perf, where it's clear that the 128-bit memory bus is a real problem. Though it's worth noting, this benchmark is getting a little long in the tooth. We are also working on getting some results from DaVinci Resolve, but at the time of review, driver issues stood in our way. Speaking of issues, what about the issue of expensive power? Ah! Whether gaming or running full-bore applications, like the rest of the 40 series, the 4060 sips power. F122 brings it all the way up to its rated power, but that's just 115 watts, a significant drop from its Ti-clad brother and even less than AMD's 7600. In fact, it's less than a 3050. If the price of power is a concern where you live, then the 4060 actually could offer a decent value. This is probably where the card shines its brightest. And thanks to sipping power, the thermals on these Asus dual cards we got for testing are also great, with temps never exceeding 73 degrees on the hotspot.
Which was kind of a lot of words to say, NVIDIA doesn't care about you when they can't book enough fab capacity to serve the far more lucrative AI customers that rocketed their valuation beyond $1 trillion earlier this month.
But we gave this wet fart of a GPU a full review treatment anyway, in hopes that sometime in the future it'll come down in price and make sense to buy. That's just the best we can do, which we know is kind of lame. We said we were gonna get mad today, but we're just out of gas at this point, and I feel like a lot of you must be in the same boat. I mean, at a certain point, NVIDIA is going to drive their customers past anger all the way to apathy. And if there's one piece of advice that we can give NVIDIA, just don't let that happen.
No, at least if someone's angry at me, I still know they care. They're invested in the relationship. They're holding on, hoping it's gonna get better. If they stop giving a crap, that's when I'll know that the end is coming.
But you know what you didn't see coming? This segue to our sponsor, Delete Me. In a time when companies are constantly sharing your personal information online without your consent, it's easy to get discouraged. Feels like there's nothing you can do until you hear about the sponsor of this video, Delete Me. Delete Me will help you find hundreds of online profiles sharing your personal information, which could be used by scammers to hit you with a barrage of robocalls and spam emails. And in more extreme cases, it could even lead to identity theft or fraud, which are bad. Removing all of this information by yourself would be a huge task and take many hours, but with Delete Me software and team of experts, it can be done in minutes. On average, Delete Me finds and removes over 2,000 pieces of data per customer in their first 2 years. So if you want to get your personal information removed from search results on the web, go to joindeleteme.com/LinusTechTips and use code LTT for 20% off.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not watch our review of the RX 7600? Especially with the recent price drop, it's become even more compelling. And there are some cards featured in that review that we couldn't include here.
Our team here at Linus Tech Tips may be world class, but boy can they ever be critical.
So I don't know about you guys, but I seem to be seeing this guy everywhere. I don't know what's the obsession with him. He's just a dude. But if you don't know him, here's a video.
I look like a Minecraft dirt block. I look like a Minecraft dirt block. I dyed my hair green to prove to you guys that I don't look like a dirt block.
Okay, so we have to rewind a little bit. Remember when Minecraft got rid of the grass block logo and now it's this? The new Minecraft launcher icon is just not it. I want my grass block back. Who wants the grass block back? Well, someone thought it was funny to... So the irony is there, and I think you guys get the joke. I don't need to explain it. They got the grass block back. And then he's there again. Yeah, okay. So he's everywhere. So I have to do this. Export as an icon. So here he is, face.ico, and then just change the icon. He's so small. Apply. Okay. And now this is my Minecraft launcher. And here it is. Matt Damon. I'm gonna restart my launcher to change that. Wait, I just saw this. Huh. Well, at least we got something now to talk about tonight on Twitch. I am live right now. We are close to June 30, so things are about to change a lot here. That's better. Actually, I don't think that's any better. I don't look like a Minecraft birch trapdoor. I have created a couple of filters that change the entire game. And if you think about it, by the way, I'm still her. If I get rid of this and go into the item inventory, you can see every single item is now the same thing. Enchanted books. The two filters is this. One, everything is now the dude. And the second filter changes every name of every Minecraft item and block to say, I don't look like a Minecraft name. Some of them are not grammatically accurate. So, diamond sword. I don't look like a Minecraft diamond sword. So, kill the thing with him. Now this is obviously still usable because while every block in your inventory looks like him, the game is not affected because it only applies to item models. So birch planks look like this, but if you place it down, it looks like this. Good luck playing Minecraft like that. But if you want regular blocks to be affected, there already is a resource pack available. It was created by Oku Ravenwings, and oh, what the heck is going on there? And I'll leave a link to it in the description of the video. Oh, there he is. Check this out. I'm gonna mine some logs here, but they drop like that. 4 of him gives you 1 of him. You get the idea. This makes no sense. He's screaming at me. This is perfect. Look, I'm playing the game. This is a regular game. You guys like my hotbar? It's fantastic. It's so organized. Let's get some coal. I don't look like a Minecraft torch. Now we can go all the way down and you know what I think this is missing? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I made a mistake. Okay, I did it. You did what? It's just the Minecraft launcher.
Today we're speedrunning every single zombies map in Black Ops 2. Our goal...
Hello fellow engineers and welcome back to Polybridge 3. Now we have some very good news. After my constant pressuring to Christian the Deb, sorry about that by the way, we have 2 new patches that are focused on the gallery. So the good news is there's all these unticking things so we can have unbreaking only finally, but we can also sort by highest budget really easily. And most importantly, the gallery actually loads properly now. So decent. In the meantime, we have 3 levels left of the hydraulic campaign. We've done them all under budget and unbreaking. Let's have a go at drawing oblique. So what do we have here? We have a monster truck. The flag is behind it. I assume over this side, yeah, there's a checkpoint that's a spin arounder one. So basically, you just got to make this guy get over to there whilst avoiding that plane and that light bulb. I have no idea what this is, but these bits of road, can you see they're locked in place? We cannot delete or move them. So we are actually going to have to do hydraulics. Or are we? If we wanted to do this without hydraulics, I feel like I could just build a road over that. Now, annoyingly, if I just press play, that bridge does actually break. And if I want to do unbreaking, I'm going to have to hydraulic it out the way, which is annoying because I could have just done like a road over the top like that sort of thing. And obviously over this side, I could have got away with just going shoving a truss over the top, a truss over the top of this one, and then we probably could have completed the level without using hydraulics, assuming my bridge was strong enough. Yeah, so it could have worked. It could have worked. We're also like half budget as well. But annoyingly, that flappy bit of road means we did actually have braking. So we need hydraulics. So annoyingly, let's delete all of that up to that point. Now, if we're going to split the bridge at this point, it means we're actually going to need this half to like hold itself up. And so if I were to just truss over the top like that, put a split joint in there, and then I don't know, perhaps do like a little hydraulic under there, then you'll see that this bridge just does not want to stand. That's because, can you see that is a hinge? That is a hinge. So basically this bridge about that point is trying to rotate like in a clockwise direction. So what we need to do is use this foundation under here. I assume, haven't actually played with foundations yet, but can I move this to the left? And yes, it makes a wall brace. So as long as we grab this node and go boost right into the wall, then the weight of this bridge coming down will actually push against there. So if I do something like that, then less and less of this bridge is going to be trying to support itself. In fact, I might even try and build all of this underneath, because then you can sort of see as the weight from this side is hanging down, the bridge should be held up from this wall brace. So starting off, it does work. Is it strong enough to support the monster truck? Not quite. If we watch with stress on, we can see that bit. Oh, it's really stressed. Let's try a little bit of steel. Then is the next piece going to get too stressed? Yes, it is. So we steal that one as well. Surely the next one will be fine. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's good. So then we got split joint. That goes up a little bit too high. Don't worry, after doing a little bit of trigonometry, I've got it to the right point so that it doesn't actually touch that anymore. So that comes back down, hopefully locked into place. Yes, and then this guy drives back, but we get a level failure. Now that is because the vehicle going left to right doesn't put as much force on the bridge compared to going right to left. That's because it's going uphill, so it's adding a little bit of additional pressure like on this bit of bridge. So what actually broke? You broke. That's not ideal. I think for now the easy thing to do is bring this wall brace down as low as we can, which I'm not gonna lie, isn't actually working very well. I'm sort of thinking another thing I could do. I mean, ideally I want the force to go like diagonally down to this point. So if I were to like bring my truss up there, then the force will be acting down a bit more. Currently it's a bit too horizontal. So basically what I want to do, I think, if we come under there, then go on top, then the sort of center of mass of this half of the bridge is a little bit higher. So we end up with that, which as you can see is a lot cheaper than our non-hydraulic solution, and it doesn't break. So that's good. On the leaderboards, we're in the top 3%, 230th, but I think we can do better. Now, I feel like we probably need to remove this steel, but we know this was a very weak part of the bridge. So what I'm thinking, if we add another wall brace, then that will allow us to take even more support. And I'll tell you what, it might be worth sticking underneath again as well. So something like that. Oh, it does break. It breaks in a big way. Do I want both of these being wall braces or just the lower one? Well, I'm getting more and more breaks. So I feel like this is going to need a montage. So I'll see you on the other side. Boom. Stop dangling bridges. It doesn't count as engineering, so you must stop. I believe the budget has brought us here.
What? No.
And we're just cheesing the game now. But we must stop. I'm the one who calculates all the loads, ensuring the strength of the roads. I try to build a bridge that won't fall, climb leaderboards there so tall, though I try and hide it, it's clear I hate glitches more than architects. A bridge that won't fall, climb leaderboards there so tall, though I try and hide it, it's clear I hate glitches more than architects. Right, so this is what I've come up with. It's pretty damn cheap. You can see stress went right up to 96 there. However, I can actually make this cheaper, because if you look at this side, can you spot two pieces that we don't actually need? Well, if we head very close in here, look, that piece there, delete, and that piece there, they're not actually really doing anything. So essentially, I've just made like wooden cables. So if we press play on this area now, can you see like their intention, but they weren't actually adding that much stability to the bridge. Like it moves a little bit, but it's just as strong. As long as that doesn't go so high that it would like flop over, that piece wasn't necessary. So we're down to 17,747 quid. You see, I've made use of using road underneath rather than steel because it's cheaper. Over this side, I used that little corner of the foundation and added a little wall brace over there just to get a shorter span, so this could be nice and small. I used some bits of rope where this was being like pulled apart, because rope's quite good in tension. Tension's like where you're getting pieces pulled apart compared to compression, which is like what this would be. And this node on the left and this one on the right, they're being like pushed together, they're being compressed. The only part I potentially could lose is that piece, but I'm pretty sure that's probably structural. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, so whilst this piece, it looks like it's just holding that there, not really doing anything, it does actually like share some force. So as the force comes down here, because of the angle, some of it will come back up to that anchor joint, and therefore it is actually needed. So I think that's probably where we're going to stop on this one. So where did we get to on that leaderboard? Ooh, 37th. That ain't bad. But yeah, the top people did it for like 12 grand, 13 grand. What? Well, I can think they must be very cheesy solutions. Did we beat Aliens Rock? Yeah, we did. So let's have a look in our new gallery at the Oh, look at the cheapest option. What is that? What even is... What are those bits doing? The road isn't even connected. It's just hanging down. What? That makes no sense. Yeah, also, on the right side, it's all underneath. Fair play. That's like hardly any pieces. This is 15 grand, by the way. We don't actually have the very, very cheap ones in the gallery, but we can have a look. This one was very similar price to mine. Oh, it's actually... I mean, it's almost identical to mine, except for they've gone with just wood underneath. They didn't have to use road to support anything. This one got a bit of cable stayage in the middle, so that's helping to hold up either side of that bridge, particularly this right side. This one here, yeah, they did it without hydraulics, like my first solution. Right, let's sort by the highest budget. We should probably include cheats, because that's people that have done it with unlimited budget as well. So this first one, oh my goodness. Oh, there's just like steel everywhere. I feel bad for like, they must have had so many issues with the pieces breaking. They're like, fine, I'll just steal everything, stupid game. A nice bit of tension on the right. By the way, if you're watching this after the gallery update has gone live, you're probably gonna have to re-upload your replays, because I think the gallery update did sort of delete the old ones. So something to bear in mind. Oh, is this this must be the hunter guy who's got like loads of like big cat heads underneath and cow heads. There was some RC propaganda at the start, which hopefully you didn't miss. What is that? Oh, look, the entire bridge moves up. Look, watch out again, look at this. Just get out the way of the plane and back down. All right, this one I'm seeing hydraulic on the right, but also on the left. Why have you lifted that bit up, mate? The thing's over there. He's not driving down the middle of the lane. He's on the left. He's a left-hand lane driver. He's a Brit. Damn Brits and their hover boats. Yeah, this guy literally did the opposite. He's like, I'm not gonna lift this side of the bridge up. I'm literally gonna build under there so no one can get underneath. Right, and then this one. Oh, actually, that's quite a good way of doing it. So they've built like a bridge in the background over that way, which means you don't have to support this like entire bridge like just from the one side. It's no longer cantilevered. Actually, quite clever. Could allow you to come up with a very cheap solution. Anyway, let's go on to the next level. Swales and sails. Now, swales, in the UK at least, they're a very shallow like grass ditch that you often see on like the side of the road. Not sure what they mean in this capacity though, but looking at this one, we've got a truck there. We've got, are they Viking ships that are going to come through? Damn Vikings, ruining everything. But yeah, there's a star in the middle, and then we got to get to the flag over that way. So I think typically they want you to do something like that, and then a hydraulic out the way of those. But we're not using hydraulics this time. I think it's probably going to be cheaper not to. So let's turn on the grid initially, and then just mark out like where we want to be to get that star. Probably in the middle. Then if I do a road like that, and I'm just trying to work out how we can get down to there. So I feel like I need to be symmetrical here. Maybe I don't know. Let's just go up to that point, and then we'll come down, and oh, I can't quite reach. Let's just move everything to the right a bit. We're not going symmetrical. Right, so I feel like that's probably good for the road. I won't actually know until this moves. How fast does it go? Speed 3 meters a second, acceleration just 1. Okay, so it should be slow moving, so it shouldn't jump or anything. It's just whether it's like going to be able to get over that point easily. It might get stuck. Don't know. Now on this side, I probably just want a wall brace like that sort of thing. Down here, we have anchor points down there. So can I can't quite muscle up to there. So I could do that sort of thing, but then is that going to be too many pieces? I don't know. It could work. I could add that under there, and then it's just what do I do in the middle here? Typically, adding something like that is too many pieces. Probably good enough just to see whether this concept works for now. So I've copied it to the other side. We'll hit play, and well, bridges are standing. That's a good sign for now. You can see the star just poking through the road. I'm not sure the truck's going to be able to get through there, but let's see what happens. Oh man, it's a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. So I guess we'll bring this wall brace down a bit. Okay, so lowering that has made it stronger. Oh, this thing is flying. Oh, I didn't make it. I thought it made it for a second. I feel like there was a bit too much of a kadonk there. So probably lowering these a bit should make this a bit smoother. I mean, I may as well try and bring these as close to the boat as possible. The lower it is, the cheaper it's going to be. We'll turn the stress on as well, just so we can see what's happening. Oh my goodness, why did you break? If I just move you out a little bit, that should be fine. Right, okay, kadonk. Yes, a lot smoother. Oh, we didn't quite make it that side. Did you break? I think it's because on this side it was going uphill. This side it's coming downhill, and there's probably a bit of a kadonk up there as well. I guess for now we'll just steel it up and hope that's enough. Is it? Yes. Okay, that's enough. Okay, 21,129 quid. Oh wow, we're in the top 2% already, and I have a lot of ideas as how I can make this cheaper. So first off, since this thing has a lot of horsepower, 12 is a big number. I feel like that means it can probably go up steeper hills, which means I can probably lower these a bit, make this right side a bit steeper, which potentially means I can get to that using a single muscle like that. So I've sort of saved like a layer of truss, if you like. Although looking at this, is that actually cheaper than what I had initially? Because it looks like I still need the same amount of pieces. Let's just have a look. So that's 3,119. If I select the similar sort of thing on that side, 2,900. Oh wow, my original one was cheaper. I wonder then, what if I could remove like one of those and go up there instead? No, this is just way more expensive than my original way. Okay, let's go back. So if we keep the original layout but bring them lower, then we're going to be using less wood because it's not going as high, so that will be cheaper. But the kadonk is a lot more. The bridge just evaporates into nothing. So yeah, may need to move these to the right slightly so I can do like that maybe. Okay, so that worked. I don't think I've saved that much money, but my other money saving sort of strategy is these are quite pricey. I feel like in the past I've done this by just supporting like one side, so it becomes like a bit of a hinge in the middle. Now the trouble is we have this boat underneath, so whilst that does hold the bridge up, the boat smashes it. And so without those supports, I'm pretty sure it's going to be really, really wobbly and then it's just gonna fail. Yeah, although imagine if I could do it without supports. That is cheap. If I can just get that like rigid in a way that it doesn't move, it could work. So I feel like if I make that a bit more of a point by moving that to the left, basically the smaller that angle is, the more pointy this is, the less chance it has to like flex. Trouble is, all that movement is putting force on the rest of the bridge, and this is getting pricey to replace it with steel. So I think whilst it was a fun idea, I probably need some sort of support up here. I'm just wondering, could I delete that and go over the top like there? I've got a lot of hinge going on. There should be a lot of movement, but is going over the top better? No, it isn't. I mean, what if I add like that in down there? Because these are the bits that are breaking. Now, I think we're going back to the original design. So just need a way to make this cheaper. Can I do... Right, that does reach. Is that going to be strong enough? I don't think so, if I'm honest. Oh, oh, ooh. Potential. There is potential. I also quite like the over the top idea here. Like I could maybe, yeah, by going over the top, I could move everything sort of that way. Like this is a lot cheaper. I don't think it's going to be as strong though, because all these pieces are really long. Like, yeah, just looking at the stress, like you can see that's already yellow and there's no weight on the bridge at the moment. So as this comes on, that bit is... Oh, I was going to say, yeah, it's going to pop. Nearly surprised me. And it was actually this middle piece that broke. So if I make that a little bit taller, suddenly we have potential. Okay, I can't believe that worked. Time to do cost saving on this side. So if I just copy that over to there, what are we on? 20,200. That steel can probably be replaced with road, which is a lot cheaper. And then we can probably do some tweaks to get under 20,000. Let's not get ahead of ourselves first, though. Let's see, has changing the right-hand side ruined the rest of the bridge? I mean, stress looks pretty good. Things aren't too red. Oh, wow. Okay. We can get under 20 grand because this did not go very red at all. So if we lift this brighter, all these pieces shorter, look how much money we've saved. Oh, and it works. That is beautiful. We're 45th in the world. So to get in the like top 5, we need to save another $1.5 grand. What? I mean, I feel like I could probably shrink these down a bit and make these a bit smaller. Can probably do a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of trying to make the road smaller because the road is the most expensive part at this end. But then I don't think there's too much more we can do unless we try and delete some pieces. And if we start deleting pieces, we start allowing movement, which I don't think is going to go well. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's just too many joints.
A random person.
Moving that. I mean,
crime thumbs up.
I would never do crime. Again. Anyway, how are you going?
A random person. Fair enough.
Those days are behind me. Especially when I'm on camera.
White Lightnings. Yo.
Hey, what's up, the White Lightnings? How you going?
White Lightnings. I recommend you take off your headphones for the next message.
No, I'm used to it.
White Lightnings. Okay. White Lightnings. Hello, was wondering if you were interested in joining a content creator SMP. We'll have free hosting and only accepting 14 people. But most importantly will be Java 1.19.2. With a bit of mods.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm having fun messing around with the 1.20 stuff, so yeah.
I imagine the top solutions will have... done that. Actually, the other thing, do we need these as muscles? If we can rest on just one piece. No. Well, at least we tried. At least we tried. Oh, something else. Could I raise that middle piece? Well, that's our solution. Where are we on the leaderboard now? 35th. I think I'll take that. Did we beat... Oh, what? How much? 18,900? Oh, I thought I was done with this level, but I don't think I am. I gotta beat Aliens Rock. Right, how can I make this cheaper? Right, I'm honestly thinking maybe hydraulics will be cheaper. Let's just have a little look just to see. Oh, I just found out this map's not actually symmetrical. Look at that joint. It's nowhere near the boat. On this side, it's touching the boat. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so we may just have to move all these bits of road to the right. But essentially, I think I've done a bridge that works. So we got this. What are we on? 23,000. Let's just make sure it does work. So they come down. You see the boats do not touch them. So that is fine. Hopefully they go back up high enough that they lock in. Yes, they do. And then is it strong enough to actually take the truck? Yes. And it gets the star. Okay. This could be a way of making this bridge cheaper. Now, something we can do, if we lower the road, we don't need to get the star that much. The lower we are, the less wood there'll be underneath. The trouble is I can't move those down at all. So I'd probably have to start up this way, making this side a bit deeper, bringing all of these down. So that saved a few £100. The hydraulics still work. Is the bridge still strong enough? Yes, okay. I feel like we can start trimming this then. So if we watch with the stress on, look how over-engineered this is. I'm thinking we probably don't even want to use the anchor. We can we get away with something like that? It supports itself. Will it support the truck? Oh, yes, it does. What does the stress go up to here? Oh, like nothing. Okay, I can really shrink these. Okay, so original solution was 3,413. New wall brace, nearly £1,000 cheaper. So next up, probably trying to fix the drawbridge parts. So I can see that end is very stressed all the time. Right, so I've got it to a point where we don't touch the boats. I just got rid of all the supports in here because they kept breaking. So this is a very rickety middle, which potentially means as it goes back up, it's not going to lock back in. I haven't actually tested, but let's see what happens. It's very cheap though. So please lock, please lock. Oh, the left one does, the right one doesn't. Oh no. If that locked in, that might actually be strong enough. All right, well, I did a bit of tweaking and look, we lock in both sides, which means yes. Okay, we did it. Oh, we're 13th in the world, which I think means, yeah, we beat Aliens Rock. Oh, and if I can save like 20 quid, which I'm pretty sure we can do by deleting that, then oh my goodness, we're 3rd in the world. We're 3rd in the world. And I actually used 2 hydraulics in this level, but like, look how sketchy this is. Like, the amount of movement in this bridge. I don't know how it survives. Still, considering how long the game's been out, I will take a top 3 placement. Podium place. Let's go have a look in the gallery at the cheapest solution. So 18,696 is basic. Oh, so identical to my first solution. But yeah, it turns out hydraulics for the win. Did this person use? Yeah, this person used hydraulics. Theirs a lot more expensive than mine. Also a lot more stable as well. Although their stress was 99%. Yeah, this person also went down, but their hydraulic went up. Oh wow, they like really dodged the boat there. And this one they brought either side down like that. Interesting. Rather than doing it from the middle. That does actually make sense. Although look how long those hydraulics are. They are expensive. Anyway, highest budget. What is that? It's like a giant windmill or something. It's got RC propaganda though, so I approve. The next one is the Nifty sponsored solution with RC propaganda and double drawbridges, meaning this guy can make it to the shops to buy his purchase of Nifty. This next one, RC propaganda again. Cheers for that. Why is this so expensive? What was that? Oh, look at the movement there. Oh, look at the RC propaganda there. But yeah, as these ships sail past, look at the movement, man. Why are people so good at hydraulics? This one. Oh, look at the RC propaganda in blue, and look at the movement of the bridge. It like wraps around the boat, ready for it to go back. Oh, that's so cool. I like that one, Squilliam. Anyway, what do we have? Oh my goodness, the movement. How do people do this stuff? Like, what's this one? Oh man, that's really cool, because look, this bit perfectly gets out the way of the sail. Oh man, I am so pleased the gallery is back. But let's move on with our top 3 placement onto the final hydraulic level, switch flip. Okay, so what's going on here? We're given, why are we given road to start with that I can delete? Don't know. We've got a car there and a car there. Let me just bridge this up real quick just so it works. So what happens? Okay, so Jeep goes first, and obviously Jeep's got to get up there. Presumably there's, okay, yeah, there's a hydraulic phase at the start. Got it. So I just want to see to start with, how steep of a hill can this Jeep climb up? Can it do... I'll tell you what, it's not far off. It's actually not far off being able to get up there. So it looks like that is sort of too steep, that the front wheel, like all the weight's at the back. It's that damn spare tire. But presumably if I copy that angle and go over to there-ish, I mean, probably worth just doing 3 roads, like from there, I guess. So can it drive up that? Oh, it can't quite get up that. Okay, so it can get up there, but then this guy's not going to be able to get past. What I'm thinking, if I can make this like a cat flap, so the Jeep gets up there, and then as this guy comes through on the hydraulic controller, if I say unlock that and make that a 1, that should flap down. So that is flapping around, so hopefully that can drive through. Okay, that could work. Alternatively, I could hydraulic this out the way, but I prefer cat flap idea. It's just, for some reason, it doesn't have the power to get through. Right, so I came up with this as a concept. This is probably like how you're meant to do it, sort of, maybe. So essentially, that hydraulic lifts up that road, which makes a gap for the Jeep to come out of. He's got a little bit of road he can go up, then he just goes along that way, straight up to the flag. Then when that triggers, both the hydraulics go, which means the gap's just reversed, and then the green car makes it to the flag. So that's one of my worst positions ever, top 42%, but I just pretty much use steel. I can probably make it way cheaper, but I feel like this isn't a cheap solution. Like, even just swapping all of that with wood under here, like, yeah, we've saved like 10 grand, but it's not going to be good. Oh, top 3%. I mean, it's no top 3, but it is the top 3%. Let's just have a look at... Oh, really? Which means this concept, it's not right. Right, let's just have a think and see. If that was completely disconnected, then I make the middle like a pivot point and shove a rope to like there. So basically it rotates about the middle, so that allows you to come out, and then it goes back, the rope holds it in place. We know the catch works that way, but does it allow, like, do the holes allow this to get up? Oh, it breaks. Annoyingly, it looks like, yeah, wood just isn't strong enough for most of these jobs. So whether all of that is cheaper than using a hydraulic, I'm not sure. In fact, no, it's nowhere near 25 grand. I've increased my budget by 4 grand. So I guess for this one, we just go back to that and we say that's a fail. We are not beating Tyler this time. Let's have a look in the gallery at the lowest budget. Oh, that's why, isn't it? People have cheesed it. Damn cheeses. Oh, look, they got a similar sort of catch thing I came up with. How does the one on the right work? Oh, they just dropped the road out the way. Well, that's very clever, dropping the road. But yeah, that's 9 grand. I'm not lowering myself to doing that. I am not doing dangly road. Oh, look at all these. This one 15 grand. Oh, it's all about dropping the road on the right. On the left side, just a simple hydraulic like that. Oh, yes, this one hydraulic on the left, and on the right you can see you got to drop the road, Matt. You got to drop the road. Right, I'm going to cheer myself up with some RC propaganda, sponsored by Nifty again. Nifty, it's the engineer's cup of tea. I tell you what, where's the Toast Guy gone? Toast Guy was all over this series at the start. Seems to have been overtaken by Nifty. Maybe Nifty bought him out. Right, what does this one say? RCE balls. Okay. Oh, we have some clever hydraulic solutions though. But they make it look so simple. We've got ones that don't use hydraulics. Oh, look at the size of the cat flaps on that. I mean, it is by Yotta Cat, so they are going to know how cat flaps work. This one, oh, look at that. It's all in the middle. It's all in the, that reminds me of like a crab eating for some reason. This one, what is going on there? Oh, there's a cat flap as well. Cat flap and hydraulics. And this one, oh, they love the arch. I love the arch as well. Oh, look at the movement in the middle. That's so cool. Anyway, now we've completed 4 worlds completely under budget and unbreaking. And next time we turn to Lava Lagoon. Or do we do Vaulty Towers for generic jumps? They're both 2 sheep difficulty rating. So I don't know. Let me know in the comments which would you prefer. But for now, I'll say peace, love, and bridges. Bye, guys.
Hello, everybody.
Land. So in today's video, I'll focus on this new swamp-based slime farm, but you should stick around even if you have a different type of slime farm in mind, so that you can apply the same principles to amplify the drops in the farm design of your choice. The farm uses a special sequence of portals that serves as an elevator for slimes. The first portal captures the slimes from the spawning area of the farm and delivers them to a portal in the Nether, located at the X, Y, and Z coordinates, matching a portal at the player AFK spot in the overworld. Normally, after a mob goes through a portal, it requires 15 seconds of cooldown before it can teleport again. But when a large or medium slime dies, the newer, smaller slimes that spawn in its place have never been through a portal, and so they don't need this cooldown period. We use floating lava to kill off the large and medium slimes, and then teleport their spawns immediately using the same portal that they just came from. The small slimes that teleport here aren't tall enough to reach the lava, and so they jump around randomly for a while, until they have a chance to cool down, and then teleport as well. Since the portal in the Nether matches the coordinates of the one at the AFK spot, this is where the slimes end up when they're back in the overworld, ready for the player to kill with a sword enchanted with looting 3, which increases the slime ball drops by a factor of 2.5 on average. The player stands at the optimum AFK spot, 127 blocks over the spawning area, which is just a flat clearing in a swamp biome. There's a great variety of mobs that can spawn here. The main mobs are creepers, zombies, skeletons, spiders, and slimes. And this is complicated by the fact that slimes come in 3 different sizes. Plus, you get the occasional enderman, witch, spider jockey, chicken jockey, baby zombie, and zombie piglins from the port. Mobs that stand at roughly 2 blocks in height don't see the iron golem because its eyes are covered by the trapdoors, and mobs need eye-to-eye line of sight to see other entities. Most importantly, this means that skeletons can't see the golem, so they don't shoot arrows that might accidentally miss and cause a creeper to explode instead. Big slimes can see the golem over the trapdoors when they jump, and medium and small slimes can see the golem under the trapdoors, so slimes of all sizes will be lured to the golem and will be caught by the portal. Similarly, spiders will be able to see the golem from under the trapdoors, but they're killed off by the floating lava in the portal elevator after they teleport. A channel of 7 snow layers in front of each portal is lower than the surrounding ground by 0.25 blocks. Since mobs can only jump 1.25 blocks in height, this puts the portal threshold at the very limit of vertical distance that they can jump, and actually prevents mobs from ever pathfinding to the portal. The only exception is small slimes, which can fit in the channel but have the really basic pathfinding approach of just jumping in a straight line toward their target. Big and medium slimes, spiders, and spider jockeys are too wide to fit in the 1-block channel of snow, and so they pass right over it. Entities riding other entities can't teleport, so spider jockeys climb up the portal, but get stuck so that the skeletons suffocate in the portal frame, and then the remaining spider teleports and burns up in the lava in the portal elevator. The wolves and cats scare the skeletons and creepers away from the portals, leaving the area open for slimes to spawn and keeping the path to the golem relatively clear. The wolves scare away any skeletons that happen to be standing on the snow, which prevents them from shooting at the golem, which they can see under the trapdoors from this location. The fence roughly marks 128 blocks of distance from the AFK spot, which is the distance that mobs will instantly despawn due to distance from the player. So the fence prevents big and medium slimes from jumping too far away, which gives them a chance to change direction to see the iron golem instead. Other mobs are small enough to be either shoved through the diagonal gaps between fences, or pathfind their way through the gaps in the fence, as they try to trample turtle eggs, which is something that all zombie variants like to do. All these measures are in place to selectively get only slimes to the AFK spot, and also to protect the golem, prevent creeper explosions, and to clear out unneeded mobs so that the mob cap doesn't fill up, which gives new slimes a chance to spawn. Okay, let's get to building. You'll see in this video that I'll use smooth stone blocks and slabs. This is just to make it easier for viewers to count blocks, but you can use any other convenient solid block or slab instead. Start by finding a large flat area in a swamp biome, about 2 chunks by 2 chunks in size. That's 32 by 32 blocks. And so that the plot plot of land is a bit higher than any other nearby land around it. Clear the area and do any terraforming that might be necessary to get a flat spawning area of the proper size. I recommend to align the spawning area with chunk borders, just to make it easier to measure distances and align certain parts of the farm, but this isn't absolutely required. Press F3 and write down the Y level of your feet while standing on the spawning area. Press F3 and G to find the middle of the farm, where the 4 chunks intersect, and dig out a 2x2 hole and place a chest inside for the iron golem to stand on. Surround the hole with a flat spawning area. Of the proper size. I recommend to align the spawning area with chunk borders, just to make it easier to measure distances and align certain parts of the farm, but this isn't absolutely required. Press F3 and write down the Y level of your feet while standing on the spawning area. Press F3 and G to find the middle of the farm, where the 4 chunks intersect, and dig out a 2x2 hole and place a chest inside for the iron golem to stand on. Surround the hole on 3 sides with a wall. One and a half blocks high, and spawn in an iron golem. Lead or push the golem into the room, and then seal it inside by finishing the 4th wall. Now add 8 trapdoors over the slabs, and then add solid blocks over the trapdoors to make a 4x4 roof. Now add 8 trapdoors over the slabs, and then add solid blocks over. The trapdoors to make a 4x4 roof. Go out 4 blocks diagonally from the corners of the structure and place a temporary block with a slab on top. Remove the temporary on the and place an area to complete the circle on the snow. Bring in a tamed cat and push it on top of the slab using some temporary blocks in the slabs, or stairs, to get it up there. Press F3 and B to make sure that the cat's hitbox is completely over the slab, so that it's not overhanging at all, and then repeat this for the other 3 corners. Now we're basically going to draw a big circle in the spawning area using fences. Place 6 fences along the middle of each side of the spawning area. Then go diagonally. And place another 3 fences. Go diagonally again and place 2 fences, and then a fence post, and 1 more fence post. Do the same along the rest of the spawning area to complete the circle. Now go to each corner of the spawning area, place a temporary block with a turtle. turtle egg on top, and then break the temporary block so that the turtle egg is floating. This prevents any mobs from trampling the egg. Now go back to the golem room and surround it with 4 portals, placed on top of the ground so that you would have to jump up in order to go in. And make a channel in front of each portal opening to add snow, 7 layers thick, inside. While on the roof, activate the portals and place water to go to each corner of the is floating. Jump up in order to the goal. Jump. Make a channel in front of each portal opening to add snow, 7 layers thick, inside. While on the roof, activate the portals and place water to create a landing pad for you to use later on. From a corner.
The homie Kyoko. Yo WSG dog.
Yeah, what's up, the homie Kyoko? How you going?
The homie Kyoko. I'm doing alright, man. What you up to?
Not much. Making a slime farm. That way I can get slime balls. Which means that I can make world eaters. Which lets me make frickin' really fast gunpowder farms. Means I won't have to worry about gunpowder ever again, which is convenient.
The homie Kyoko. Dope dog, you got a whole plan for this.
Yeah.
The homie Kyoko. Yo, those mobs be rushing you, lol.
No. Fuck. Got,
corner of another portal, pillar up on 121. One sand blocks, or scaffolding, and when you run out, add a glass block on top of the pillar, and then press F3 to confirm trampling the egg. Now go back to the golem room and surround it with 4 portals, placed on top of the ground so that you would have to jump up in order to go in, and make a channel in front of each portal opening to add snow, 7 layers thick, inside. While on the roof, activate the portals and place water to create a landing pad for you to use later on. From a corner of another portal, pillar up on 121 sand blocks. Or scaffolding, and when you run out, add a glass block on top of the pillar, and then press F3 to confirm that your feet are at 127 blocks higher than when you were standing on the spawning area below, and then build out a 6x6 glass platform, centered in the middle of the farm, directly over the
My name is Markiplier and welcome to Completing the Mission, the latest game about Henry Stickmin, the guy from escaping the prison.
We watch every episode of Invincible. If you guys want us to watch more superhero cartoons, comment them down below and the most liked one we'll watch next. Check out our podcast where we upload a video every week, link at the top of the description, and check out the Patreon for the full commentary and a bunch of exclusive content. We're watching Arcane, Total Drama World Tour, and more to come. Go there.
What?
No! Oh my god, the shake!
Oh my
the
god.
shake effect!
Guys,
No!
the screen is shaking. I think something bad is about to happen.
Oh my goodness. That's so loud! I
Nander
can't hear
Nagy.
it. Blue Man! It's the
Blue
Blue
Man.
Man!
What's up, Nando Nagy? How you going?
Nander Nagy. How do you do?
I'm doing good. What about you?
the structure below. The middle 4 blocks are where
Nander
you will
Nagy.
AFK, so
How are you doing?
Nander Nagy. Fine.
That's good. Is there a reason you aren't doing better than fine?
I'll use red stained glass, just for reference in this video. Pillar up on top of 3 blocks right next to the AFK spot, and add a 2x4 platform centered over the AFK spot, with 2 obsidian blocks to serve as the base for a nether portal. Finish the nether portal and add slabs on top to spawn proof. Press F3. F3 and record all 3 coordinates for the portal while you're standing inside the frame. This is critical. As the base for a nether portal. Finish the nether portal and add slabs on top to spawn proof. Press F3 and record all 3 coordinates for the portal while you're standing inside the frame. This is critical information that you'll need later.
What are you building?
I'm making a slime farm. Basically, slimes will spawn. Where's it? Down there. That circle, and then there's an iron golem in the middle, so they will try and jump towards it, but they'll go into those portals, then they'll go through the nether, then they'll come out this portal, then I'll whack them.
Add 3 fences and a gate to the platform, and then jump down to add glass blocks to make the sides of a killing chamber.
Nandernagi. That's good.
Yeah. I'm watching this guy called IanXO4 make it. He's really in depth. He's really like good with Minecraft mechanics.
Put 4 hoppers on the bottom of the chamber, feeding into a double. Double chest and cover the hoppers with slabs. Place 2 trapdoors on the underside of the portal, add ladders to the pillar, light the portal, and open the gate to go through. When you reach the nether, break the portal that you just came through, and then work your way up to the nether ceiling. When your feet reach Y121, dig a short tunnel and explore overhead to look for a bedrock block at Y126 or Y127. You can press F3 and use the targeted block information on the right side of the screen to find the Y coordinate of the block that you're looking at. Run a ladder all the way up to the bedrock block and hold down both forward and jump keys, and then throw an ender pearl straight at the ladder while you continue to hold down both forward and jump keys. You'll get a little bit of damage as you go through to the nether roof, so be careful if you're low on health. Take the X and Z coordinates that you recorded earlier for the killing chamber portal, and divide each by 8, round down, and pillar up at this location until you can place an obsidian block at the same Y coordinate that you recorded earlier. Bridge out on another obsidian block, and then surround these 2 obsidian blocks with 10 blocks to make a platform, and then build up a 3-high wall around the platform on each side. Finish the nether portal and add slabs on top to spawn proof, and then activate the portal. Finally, place 8 signs. To suspend lava on each side of the portal, and then teleport yourself back to the overworld. You should find yourself back at the killing chamber for the AFK spot. Go through the gate and close it as you go through. Hop down to the platform and then take a bold jump down to the pool of water on the roof below. Place a torch on the corner opposite of the sand pillar, and then place a torch right under the sand pillar to break it all down. When the sand pillar is collapsed, you should leave this torch so that it continues to light up the roof. The easiest way to get back up to the AFK spot is just to step into one of
Nandernagi. Which version is this?
1.20.1 to be precise.
of the portals surrounding the iron golem. Once you start, because slime spawn in swamps in overwhelming 2,000 slime balls per hour from a single slime chunk. If you're interested in this farm, check out the video description for some notes.
man group.
Where's the third blue man?
Where's the third blue man?
It's not a group anymore. It's a duo.
Bro, the sound effects in the show are so fucking loud. I cannot hear.
Look at the cheeks.
What
though.
the hell are their asses? It looks like they padded their ass cheeks.
I ordered you. You ordered what? Steve, look out!
Steve! His name's
Oh my god, Steve. Rip off superheroes. No way, it's the rip off.
Oh my god, these guys look so bad.
Batman.
These are like all the shitty Justice League characters no one cares about.
Fish guy though. What? You don't care about Fish guy?
Whoa, that guy's fast. What do you think his superpower is?
Being able to shit as much as he wants at any point in time.
Do you think he like shits faster than the average person? Like, is that part
It's
of it?
all diarrhea. It's all like
That's really sad because you can't like enjoy your time on the toilet.
Oh my god.
I love green screen character. Yo, editor, you can do a lot with that. Put like some TikTok compilations in the green character. She would have like broken her back with that.
Batman died. No.
Batman would never die like this, dude. He's a misogynist.
Yo, Omni-Man.
Oh my god.
Guy.
She's bad though. I would let the green
the Filthy Frank character.
I would let Filthy Frank do horrible things to me.
You would let Chin Chin like ski or like
Chin Chin Daisuke des?
No, Chin Chin's the Filthy Frank character.
I know, but that's what he says. He says, "You don't get it, bro. You're not a real Filthy Frank."
You don't. You does not say, "Oh, Chin Chin Daisuke."
Yes, he literally does. He says it.
I'll be out in a minute.
Oh my god, this. Oh,
what the fuck?
Booty cheeks immediately. Like, oh my goodness. Dude, this is My Hero Academia for straight people. I just realized that's this whole show.
Quit playing games. I know you're crazy.
You are big and strong, aren't you?
You know it.
And you think that makes it okay for you to harass me?
Girl boss, back away from the girl boss. 6 feet apart.
What are you, lesbian?
Don't.
Girls love girls, man. Girls love girls.
Girls want girls from.
Are you serious, Grayson?
Lol. That was fucking awesome.
Bro works at Whataburger though, like that's a struggle.
Burger Mart.
Your dad is literally Omni-Man, yet you still work the night shift at Whataburger.
Oh, I guess
I'm
it's
so
one of the
sorry.
fathers who's like super rich but doesn't give his son any money or allowance whatsoever.
We have to give him a work ethic, bro.
What?
No.
Fucking dude, that's totally gonna land like someone's just chilling in their backyard. That shit just lands all over them.
It lands in a fucking homeless shelter. R.I.P. man.
Recent news: a 4-year-old child has been murdered by a flying trash bag.
Guess he's finally getting his powers.
Are you sure?
Jesus Christ.
Are you sure?
Dude gives his son the fluoride stare. Like, look at this man's eyes.
This is going to be a little awkward.
Oh, sad time.
You may have noticed that I'm not like.
Dude, his shirt. Look what his shirt says, Jack. Don't
What
you
does it
know
say?
that place? His shirt says something that is literally you.
For me to tell you where I really come from.
Show the fucking shirt.
A solar system much like our own. I was born on this planet.
Why did you say that's?
Oh my goodness, this is so epic.
Oh, I'm future.
Oh, it's so epic.
Dude, it's like Superman. It's like Superman.
Using our abilities to help lesser developed worlds.
Lesser developed for third world countries.
I volunteered to relocate to Earth and be its sole protector. That's when I met your mother.
That's how I met your mother. Damn, they skipped straight to the.
They skipped 9 seasons of How I Met Your Mother for this, man. Jesus Christ.
And you're getting older.
Canada!
Jack waited 4 minutes for the shirt reveal, Chad.
You can fly.
I believe I can fly. At this point, wouldn't he like pass out from oxygen deprivation?
Well, you predicted what's
I
going
think
on.
that's what's happening right now. Yo, where we landing, bros? Invincible is now in Fortnite.
Follow me.
This is nice because that's someone who doesn't have a father figure in their life.
You know, you spend your whole life trying not to pee your pants. So letting go, peeing your pants on purpose, it's next to impossible.
It is not impossible to pee
It's
your
pretty
pants on
easy to
possible.
pee your pants on
It is
purpose. In
very
fact, I'm gonna
easy.
do it right now.
Yo, no.
Just stop.
I can't stop pissing myself. It's getting everywhere.
It would be crazy if, like, then he pissed his pants right here just to prove him wrong. Editor, can you put, like, a lower shade on his pants in that one scene so it looks like he pissed himself?
Life is gonna hurt you a lot, son. So let me beat the f out of you so you don't feel pain. Such a loser. This guy's so cringe.
Again. I think he wants to. He's just bad at expressing his feelings.
Again, this is fucking weird. This is so weird. Hit me, daddy. Hit me.
Dude, is he gonna bust a nut because this guy keeps hitting him? Everybody's staring at him because they're seeing like the drip down his legs.
Invincible. Oh my god.
Dude, I sure hope they have insurance.
You look ridiculous. Let's get out of here.
He
Let's
really does have the 1,000 yards.
Thunder Roar.
It may not look like
Are you straight? If so, what do you rate Ronald Reagan?
Let me get a picture of Ronald Reagan. I am straight. What a hottie. 10 out of 10.
Thunder Roar. Beautiful, I couldn't agree more.
I mean, like, honestly, it's like the Ryan Reynolds of back in the day. I need a lot more Podson. Chance.
but you did far
Look at his
more.
His side profile is.
Yeah. Okay.